Hello, hello, hello. It's been so long since I've done a live stream, so let me know if the audio is okay, the music, you know, all the things. Happy birthday, fellow Libra. Hello, yes, thank you, thank you. Hello, happy birthday. Thanks, guys. And happy early or late birthday to my fellow Libras, Libra gang. Also, it's actually, like, today is actually my birthday. So, thank you. It's been a while since I've done a live stream. I think June was the last time, so that was a while ago. And I missed you guys. I missed doing live streams. So, when I decided that my birthday party was going to be Saturday, tomorrow, I was just like, I got to do something on my actual birthday. So happy to spend it with you guys. Yay, happy birthday, Tina. Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you, guys. I've got my tea here. I got my water. Today, we are going to be testing out these Artx acrylic paint markers. I'm excited to try them. Thank you for spending time with us. Thank you guys for spending time with me. Honestly, I was like, it's been so long since I've done a live stream. I was like, is anyone gonna come? And it's also like the middle of the day on a weekday, or at least it's the middle of the day for me, in my time zone. So, because I normally do them on weekends, since, more people are free. So thanks for joining me. I threw in these bows, but they're like wonky. Anyway, I only washed my bangs today, so I was like, what do I do with the rest of my hair? But anyway, so yeah, these were sent to me for free, full disclaimer, but this is not sponsored, so I will give my honest opinions. I've been struggling with the best way to set up the camera here. I'm like, how do I normally do it? Close enough, I guess. So I literally have not tried these at all yet. You look really cute. Thank you. Appreciate it. So yeah, my understanding that they are a brush tip, which is really exciting because brush tip is my preferred choice when it comes to alcohol markers. And in my experience, all the paint markers I've used have been a hard nib. So having the flexibility of a brush tip is really exciting. So it came with this, and at first I was like, these are stickers, what is the point? Because they already are labeled on the actual brush, or the marker, which is smart. But I think it might be for swatching purposes, which actually is amazing. So we're gonna go ahead and do that first, and I think it'll be a good way for us to warm up. I can catch up with you guys, and yeah. So what sketchbook am I using? Oh yes. Yeah, this is the 120 set. Oh my god, happy birthday, twin. Hope you have an amazing day. Oh my god, happy birthday. I love these paint markers, and they don't tear up paper like Poscas do. Ooh, that's good to know. Hey everyone, happy birthday to you. Oh my goodness, I've missed you guys so much. Yay, I'm so glad. Happy birthday. Thank you. Aw, such a warm welcome. Thank you, everyone. Okay, so we're gonna use my Crescent Render marker sketchbook, which is a sketchbook that I have used for paint markers in the past. I feel like I'm running out of space on my desk here. Okay. So this marker sketchbook is usually, or its intended purpose is for alcohol markers, because it's meant to be pretty bleed proof. It's not technically perfectly bleed proof, at least the version that I have. I've heard there's mixed versions, I guess, or like mixed, what's the word? What are words? Manufacturing discrepancies, I guess. So some people's are like perfectly bleed proof. Mine is not, but it's like pretty good. I love opening to this page, which was one of maybe the last live streams or something. I don't know, where I drew characters from memory with paint markers. That was fun. This was like a mix of different ones. Your hat is adorable. Thank you. I got these from Japan, Tokyo Disney, Disney Sea. When I went the first time, and it was like their anniversary, so it's like their Duffy birthday ears, which I love and wear basically every birthday since I've got them. The ears are like slightly lopsided, which is kind of funny, but oh well. But you know, I'm getting my use out of them. So okay, do I want to swatch on this page? Yeah, maybe we'll just swatch on this page, and then when I get into drawing something, I don't even know what I'm gonna draw today. We're really like just living on the edge. I didn't plan any subjects whatsoever. So anyway, let's swatchy. I'm gonna I guess I'll just go in order of these, which I'm pretty sure the set is in the same order as well, thankfully, if I'm seeing this correctly. So let's go, shall we? Okay, let me zoom. Let's zoom you in. Oh my gosh, I like totally wiped this down, but there's still like stains. I need to like get a magic eraser or something. I've been wanting those markers for so long, but I keep not getting them, lol, but I think I will for Christmas. Ooh, that's a good call. Waiting until like closer to the holidays, because they will probably I'm sure they're gonna run sales, like whether it be on Black Friday or Boxing Day, or you know, you can request it as a gift. I got some at Walmart. Oh, I didn't know they had them at Walmart. That's awesome. I wish I had these when I was a kid. Ooh, yeah, I would have loved that. Oh, there's no like, I'm so used to having to shake my paint markers. Maybe I guess I don't have to do that. I need to keep those ears in mind for my birthday next year. Isn't it fun? I love it. You know, in this current climate, I will take any kind of whimsy I can. K-pop demon hunters, please draw them. Oh my god, it's so funny. I actually just posted my Arrtx illustration that I finished. So probably no K-pop demon hunters today, just because I feel like I've done quite a few K-pop demon hunter pieces lately. But happy to talk about the movie, because I guess I haven't done a live stream since the movie came out. I did do a whole video on my channel about it. I drew San from ATEEZ as Abby, one of the Sacha boys. I guess swatching a white seems a little bit redundant, but ooh, wow. Okay, juicy. Okay, yeah, nice bright white. Love that. Oh, wait, I wonder if I should stick the stickers in and then do the swatch. Does that make sense? More sense? I don't know. Also, is that like way too far in the corner? I want it to be like nice and organized, you know? My Libra vibes are coming in. I want it to be aesthetic, you know? Okay, one. Can't fully judge that on there's not a lot going on there, but thank you. Cake won't be a thing because my mom is diabetic, but still will have fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. You, honestly, whatever makes you happy. I am getting myself a ice cream cake, a DQ ice cream cake, which is my favorite. I've been getting them for my birthday since I was a kid. There was like a few years in college when I couldn't get them, but now that I have access to them again, I'm all about the DQ ice cream cake. It's my favorite. Okay, so it looks like you don't have to shake them and like activate them like you would with a typical paint marker. There's also no way to like pump the nib either, so that's kind of interesting. This is just, you know, based off of my previous experience with, yeah, I think, am I giving myself enough room here? I think so. Maybe I need to make them slightly closer together. Oh. I keep shaking them, even though I don't need to. Is anyone else painting or drawing with Tina? Oh yes, are you? Let me know what you guys are working on. Happy birthday, thank you. We will probably watch some K-drama, LOL, and maybe play Jenga or something. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. What's the K-dramas that people are watching right now? I know a lot of you have K-drama. A lot of you are watching K-dramas. I have yet to foray into that realm just yet, but, you know, I understand the appeal. Okay, so far, they're not, like, perfectly opaque. You can still see, like, a little bit of the speckling peeking through. I don't know if the camera really picks that up, but considering that you don't have to pump them or they just are ready to go immediately, that is really nice. And the nibs are flexible, but not like on the firmer side, I would say, it seems. Like you can kind of, yeah, you can get like a variety of widths, but it's not super flexible that it's like, you know, hard to control or anything. I was debating whether or not I should have swatched before the live stream or during the live stream, but I figured to swatch during the live stream would give us, yeah, a good opportunity to like catch up. And I don't know, I figure some people like swatching, and the swatching lets me give you guys like my very, very first initial thoughts, like right off the bat. Okay, I think I can give myself a little bit more space moving into the next round, but next rows, I mean. Are you doing Inktober? I am not doing Inktober, unfortunately. I'm doing no Inktober, no art challenges, no nothing. October is actually going to be such a busy month for me. I'm doing New York Comic Con next week, which is exciting. It's my first time. I'm splitting the table with my friend Alicia, tall and quirky. And then I am setting up at a physical like retail store. I have like a shelf called, it's called the Artist Alley Shop. They originally started in Montreal, and now they're opening one in Toronto. So I have a spot there, which is also exciting because I've never had my work available like in a physical brick and mortar store. So that is going to be a lot to kind of, you know, set up and sort out as well. And then the week after that, I am going to Lightbox Expo in California, which I am so nervous about, but also excited. I have not been to California in a really long time. I've only been once, actually, a long time ago. So yeah, October is a lot. There's a lot going on in October. Also, it's my birthday, so I'm doing like birthday thing tomorrow. I'm hosting my friends. And then at the end of the month, I'm going to be doing, you know, Halloween things. So yeah, it is sadly no art challenges for me, but I love seeing everyone get into the Halloween spirit, and Inktober and art challenges. So much cool challenges going on my Instagram feed. All right. Ooh, I love this color. I feel like this will be... Yeah, you know what? Some of these are like juicier than others. I think maybe, yeah, that one felt really, really satisfying. And I was able to get this full row to fit across the page, which is also chef's kiss. The color range is looking good. Birthday twin live stream. Oh my god, there's multiple birthdays today. Love that. Happy birthday. Woo, Lightbox, I'll be there. So excited to come say hi. Yay! Yay, I'm so excited to meet you. I found my style last month, so I'm excited to keep exploring it. Lots of wave-inspired lines. Ooh, fun. I am doing Peachtober, and I am posting a short every day on YouTube. Wow, that is so ambitious. I love that. That is so cool. Good for you. Yes, there's many people on my feed doing Peachtober. She is... I really admire her commitment, because she's been doing Peachtober for like many, many years now, like consistently. I want to do Facetober, but I don't know if I will have the time, sadly. Honestly, I think doing like one a week even is like a big accomplishment. You know, just getting yourself to, you know, work on something at whatever capacity you're able to is an achievement in itself. I think the, you know, Inktober art challenge thing has like put people in a position of like a lot of pressure, because, you know, people are busting out amazing stuff. But I do think that there's nothing wrong with the challenge also being way more low stakes and casual. I, like, in previous years, really committed to it, and then kind of built up, a lot of pressure around it for myself, and then I kind of just like wasn't able to keep up anymore. So that's why in the past couple of years I just haven't done it, because I recognize that I'm now in a place where I just don't have the bandwidth to do it. Sadly, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm doing Cattober next year. I'll start a Raccoontober or Raccoon. Oh my god, that is so cute. I love that. C. Oh yeah, okay. It's interesting, like the naming conventions on these. Like, this one is C17, and then this one is just 17. 17 right here. Like, I wonder what the reasoning is. Oh, cool? Is that what it's referring to? Cool? Like cool 17? But then there's no W, like warm 17. So I don't really know what the reasoning is here, but whatever. I will say the markers are really nice from my initial... Actually, you know what? Maybe I put the sticker down first, because the swatches like not lining up is kind of bothering me. Now that I know they fit across, let's hope that I keep them straight as well. I'm gonna try and keep them straight, as straight as possible. There's a lot of swatches to get through. I hope you guys don't mind. We're gonna be swatching for a little while. I'm doing 31 random character portraits. Ooh, that's exciting. Are they fan art or like your own characters, a mix? Happy birthday. Hey, Alicia. Hi, hi. Thank you. Thanks for the voice note. Have you seen the new coding system for the Ohuhu markers? I haven't. That's exciting. I love Ohuhu markers. I have so many. Happy birthday. Thank you. I even bought like a little cake. We'll see if or like pastry, sweet pastry dessert thing. So we'll see if at some point I'll eat it with you guys. It's very pretty. Okay, yeah. I think putting the stickers down and then swatching, they look more uniform. Wow. Okay. I was saying how some of the yellows at the beginning were not like super opaque, but that might be like a pigment thing, because this like row of kind of oranges and pinks, they look so juicy and delicious. Like, hello. Wow. Gorge. Okay. Gorgina. Hi, happy birthday. Hi, thank you. Hey Tina, I want to tell you I have a bird named Zuko. LOL, he's a darker blue. Oh my god, like the blue spirit, right? Oh my god, that is so cute. I love that. What kind of pastry is it? Good question. It's like some kind of black sesame strawberry thing. I was at the cafe and I was like, this looks pretty. I don't remember what it's called, like the actual pastry, what it's called, but that's like the flavor profile. But yeah, so that'll be fun. Originally I was planning to grab like a slice of cake that I could actually like put a candle in, but I think the pastry I got will not fare well with a candle, but we'll see. Maybe I'll attempt. But yeah, tomorrow I am having a birthday party. I mean, I say party, but it's more like a gathering, I would say. In the past couple of years, I used to do like parties, and I'd invite like a bunch of people and like do a lot of kind of planning and decorating, and it was like very involved, very fun. But I think because this year I feel like I have a lot going on work-wise, I guess, or I don't know, it just feels really busy right now. So I decided to keep it a lot more low-key this year, so a little smaller. And I think I'm going diagonal a little bit. Gotta keep it more straight. But I figured it'd be cute to do like a little DIY crafting party. So I'm having the girlies over. We're gonna do potluck for dinner. And then I have a ton of polymer clay that I bought years ago and I like never use. So I thought, wouldn't it be fun to make little like, polymer clay trinkets with the girlies, have an arts and crafts night. So yeah, I get to use it, they get to use it, we get to just like hang out and chill. So that's the plan. Oh, and then my DQ ice cream cake as the finale. Anytime I turn on your videos, he talks a lot more. It's funny. Oh my god, that's so sweet. Hi, Zuko. Are we excited for Halloween, friends? Halloween month? It's my favorite time of the year. Oh, interesting. I will say some of these are not quite like this label is very different from the color that actually came out. The lid, I would say, is actually quite close, but the actual label is not. Some of these are close, some of them are not, but I think for me, using them, it's more important for the lid to be like a more accurate color, because that's what I'm going to be looking at when I'm actually using them. And I do appreciate the packaging of these, where they're face down and you can see the label. They definitely did a good job with that, because with paint markers, it's better to store them tip down so that the paint flows into the nib, and then having the label on the top makes it easy when you actually are working with them. Ugh, this color selection is so good. I really love the variety that we're getting here. And yeah, they're applying on the paper really nicely. No issues there, no pilling, no issues with the surface of the paper. The paper itself is already quite smooth, so happy birthday. Thank you. I made it to the birthday stream. Yes. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Yes, this house always excited for Halloween. Gonna decorate later today. Love it. Yay. I was walking around yesterday and or like running an errand, and I saw like pumpkins and gourds on sale, and I was like really close to buying some, especially like as decoration for my birthday party tomorrow, but I ended up not doing it. I decided to just reuse decorations that I have accumulated from previous birthdays instead. But yeah, I've been watching a little bit of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, which, you know, delicious 90s goodness and feels appropriate for October. I'm holding off on another rewatch of Gilmore Girls because I think I kind of overdid it the past number of years. So last year and this year, I'm like holding off. I think I gotta give Gilmore Girls another few more years before I return to it, because, you know, sometimes a comfort show, like, you gotta give it some time to marinate, and then you can revisit it again. But fall is the time when I would rewatch Gilmore Girls. So it'll come. The time will come once again. Okay, let's see. 38. Here we go. I want to make sure I don't mess up the order here. I think I made this row a little bit closer. Like, it's a little bit tighter, but it's okay. My perfectionist. I'm like, the spaces are not even. What should we draw today? What should we draw? I don't know if I'm in the mood for, like, draw characters from memory necessarily. I don't want to use, like, too much brain power, I think. So I might just do, maybe I'll just do, like, some fan art of something, perhaps. Ooh, that color is nice. I like seeing some of these darker colors because so far we've gotten a lot of pastels, so it's nice to see some of these darker colors now, especially, you know, it's good to have a variety of tones. But I do really love that there's a lot of pastels because, you know, I am a pastel girl, at least when it comes to my artwork, my decor. I too have hoarded polymer clay to play with, but I still haven't done anything with it. I know, right? And the thing about polymer clay too is, like, I know that it doesn't really have an expiry date as far as I know. Like, if it was air dry clay, I would feel a little bit like a larger sense of urgency because it will dry out over time. But polymer clay, I'm pretty sure, like, you can use it whenever because it's cured by baking. Oh yeah, that does bug me that this row is like a little bit too close. I'll have to space it out better for the next one. Ooh, yeah, this row, the purples, delish. Okay, I understand the hype. I mean, I haven't even actually drawn anything yet, but even just swatching, I'm like, these are pretty nice. They're pretty nice. Because I've had people ask me if I've tried them yet, and I've seen other creators using these. And I already own so many paint markers, so I think that's why I was sort of not... Oh, is that still too close? Can I peel this off? Nope. Commit. I gotta commit. We're committing. Maybe I'll just... a little bit. Yeah, I already own so many paint markers, so it's just like, do I really need more? But I will say that these ones, the fact that you don't have to like shake and activate them, the brush tip, those are like really, really big appealing factors that are different from the ones I already own. So not to influence anyone, but they're pretty nice. Take your time. We will know when you are ready for a cozy binge. Yay, yay, yay. Exactly. I've already rewatched Over the Garden Wall once with online friends, and I think I will again once or twice. Oh yeah, I need to rewatch that one too. Over the Garden Wall is great, especially for this time of year. C45. Okay. Yeah, some of these swatches, yeah, the dark ones, I feel like the label, it's a lot darker than what ends up appearing on the marker swatch, which is something to note. That one's pretty dark though, that one. Oh yeah, that one, interesting. Really light comparatively. Oh, C42 looks way different than the swatch. I know, right? Like, that is interesting. Yeah, a lot of these darker colors, the swatches are quite different. So, good to know. But let's wait. C42. C42. Yeah. So, I will say, again, like the color before, the lid is accurate. The lid is quite accurate to what the swatch is. So... if anything, you know, that's something to note when using them. And I would assume that getting the lid color accurately would be more difficult. Whoa, that's also very different. That's interesting. Like this looks like it should have been up here with this selection. Can you please draw a raccoon, Tina, in your color palette and style? Oh, maybe. I don't know. Have I ever drawn a raccoon before? I don't know. Ooh, I love that color. I love like a muted coca brown for some reason right now. Maybe it's because it's fall. Or like that's kind of like the makeup color palette I've been really into right now. Like really cool neutral tones. What if you did your more chibi art style? It's so cute. Or does it take a bit more brain power? LOL. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe. I mean, honestly, I'm not... Oh, is that right? Oh, yeah. Okay. Again, very different from the label. But the lid is accurate. Kind of. Closer. Closer. Like a normal raccoon or Tina as a raccoon. True. True. Not gonna lie, I've been eyeing these paint markers for the past couple of years, and I gotta say, you're selling me on them. They're really nice. I mean, I will hold final judgment until after we actually make art with them. That's like the true test, but they are looking and feeling pretty nice, not gonna lie. C53. like, I think the beauty of paint markers, and I think especially these, is they'll be so nice for like on the go. Not that I make art on the go very much, but you know, for people who do. I want to make sure actually I have enough room for the, can you imagine if I didn't have enough room for the whole, oh my god, that would drive me insane. Am I gonna, oh no. Okay, maybe I actually do need to make them closer together. I would hate to have to make the swatches, like the last like couple rows of swatches on a different page. I didn't even consider that. Okay. Let's make sure. Okay. Dang it. Now I'm like, damn, these should have been all closer. The kerning, you know? Oh no. Well, we're committed to whatever is going on with this, because the stickers do not come off very easily. But this is so satisfying to do. I hope it's satisfying for you guys to watch and not like painfully boring. She got me to try acrylic wash and to revisit alcohol markers, so yay. I'm so happy to encourage people to, you know, revisit art supplies or try new art supplies. So exciting. Normal raccoon. Okay, okay. I was confused. Since when did Tina have a fursona? Oh, if I had a fursona, what animal would I be? Actually, a raccoon does feel like the little hands. They're kind of rascally. They're, you know, they're little dumpster guys. That feels kind of fitting, actually. She strikes me more of a cat lady anyway. Although, yes, I do think a cat, I could also see myself being a cat as well, for sure. I am a big lover of cats. And cats just have this, like, very specific energy that I love. Oh no, did I do that wrong? Shoot. I did. This one should have been here. And then this one. Oh wait, no, did I do that right? Hold on. Ooh. Okay, wait. Ooh, actually, this will be a test if they apply on top of each other. Or was that? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna let that dry, and then we'll do the swatch on top. That's actually a good, you know, test. Ooh, this little minty green, very cute. Pastel koala. Oh, ah, I'm honored. That's so cute. Ooh, I love this kind of green. This like chartreuse. So fun. Okay, you know what I have to talk about? Demon Slayer. I keep looking at my little Rengoku over here that I drew. Well, from memory, it's not quite right, but you know. I went to see the new Demon Slayer movie in 4D. It was a crazy experience. I won't give any spoilers, like for the actual movie, but holy crap, I have never seen like a 4DX movie, like in the movie theater, and it was wild. It was more crazy than I expected. Because I've gone to see like those kinds of movie experiences at like actual theme parks. So there's like a level of, you know, turbulence that you kind of expect from a ride like that, like an actual amusement park ride. But I wasn't expecting that level of experience just at like a typical movie theater. The chair in conjunction with like the movie itself, like the animation, and then there was like the chair would punch your back. There was like shooting of air, and there was misting of water. There was scents. There was like flashes of lightning. You know, like all the cues. It was insane. The movie finished, and my friend, who's like 90 pounds, she just turns and looks at me. She's like, "That chair made me its bitch." I laughed so hard. Like, I was like this close to getting motion sickness, you guys. It was crazy. Finally made to the stream. Happy birthday, Tina. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Don't forget to like the stream. Oh, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Please do. I appreciate it. Is today your actual birthday, or are you having the live stream in advance? If it is, happy birthday. Yes. Congrats on sharing a birthday with Bang Chan. Yes, me and Bang Chan, we're birthday twins. Today is my actual birthday. It's Bang Chan's birthday, my birthday. It's, you know, an important day in the Full Metal Alchemist universe. I won't, you know, not celebratory, but it is a date to note. And it's Mean Girls Day, so, you know, October 3rd, kind of iconic. Okay, is this dry yet? It kind of looks this... Hold on. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. That did pretty well, covering up the, what was underneath. The colors are so similar to each other, so it's, like, hard to fully know, but it looks like it worked, I think. LOL, y'all felt what Gyu felt. Literally, I had back pain after. 4D, was it super intense? It was so intense. Like, I would say it's probably, it's worth doing at least once just for, like, the experience, like the lulz. Like, it is pretty funny, but it is a little distracting, like at how like intense it was. I have nothing to compare it to because I haven't been to another one. I don't know if the intensity was normal or if it was like a Demon Slayer experience specifically. I mean, Demon Slayer is kind of the movie to go to because it does have all of the elements and it does feel relevant to the movie, you know, like the 4D experience. But yeah, I was like, you know, I want to like focus on the animation, but if I'm like being whipped around, I'm like trying to read the subtitles, and then like the Infinity Castle is going crazy. Yeah, it does really make you feel like you're fighting demons. Truly. I watched it this week, but also want to go once more. Honestly, yeah, actually, you know, it's an amazing movie. I would say if you have the means to do it, I think seeing it twice, once 4D and once normal, would actually be the way to go. One time for the experience of the insanity, and then another time for actually, you know, fully absorbing and appreciating the animation. $60. Okay, there's 60. Oh, interesting. 60A, 60, and then C60. I don't understand these naming conventions, but sure. Would you recommend watching it if I haven't ever watched any Demon Slayer before? I don't think so, to be honest. I do think that... I think it would be... I think that there is a lot of lore and backstory and universe building that is good to have going into this movie, because the newest Demon Slayer movie, it's basically like the final arc of the entire story, as far as I can tell. So there's like a lot that you would have missed. I do think that it is an incredible movie theater experience, so I don't want to like dissuade you from going, but I do think that your experience of the movie and the story would be significantly better if you actually had seen everything prior to. I don't feel like there's that much content, even. Like, there's what, two seasons plus like the Infinity, no, the train arc, Mugen's train, is that it? I think, right? I don't know. I feel like it's not like One Piece where it's an insanely daunting task to like catch up. I think it's pretty manageable, but I would highly recommend the series. I think it's great. No, you'd be totally lost. Yeah. Happy birthday. Thank you. You need to watch the other episodes, otherwise you would miss some important things. Yeah, I'm glad that people agree. Again, I don't want to dissuade you from seeing it. I do recommend the series. But yeah, I do think that it wouldn't be as good if you didn't know what was happening. Because yeah, the movie just like gets right into it, you know? There isn't a lot of like exposition that's happening, which I prefer, because the way that the movie and storytelling is structured, it's assuming that you know everything already, which lends itself better to, you know, we don't have to deal with like unnecessary flashbacks or whatever, and like info dumping that we don't need. Only what's necessary. I caught up in 3 days. Last I watched was season 1 in 2021. Wow. It's so cool. It's such a cool series. I recommend. Happy birthday. I hope I didn't miss too much. I have these markers. They're very fun to work with, but I personally found the set lacked in darker colors. It's tough to get contrast. Thank you. Yes, I am noticing that with my swatches, that like the label looks like it's going to be really dark, and then the actual color ends up being a lot lighter than I expect it to be. So yeah, I do see that already, but the color selection does look beautiful. I can't believe I've been swatching for an hour. It's already been like an hour. Oh my god, you guys, sorry. Okay, I should move faster. Okay. If this doesn't fit, oh my gosh. Okay, can I be real? I've been watching Kami-sama Kiss, which is like an older anime, and it's kind of amazing. Not amazing. It's like wild that I had never seen it before, because Kami-sama Kiss is like, I absolutely love it. It's like a mix of Inuyasha and Fruits Baskets, and like has like an Ouran High School Host Club humor. I absolutely love it. I cannot believe it took me this long to finally watch it. But I'm obsessed, and low-key I'm like, do I do some Kami-sama Kiss fan art today? But I'm like, Tomoe, he doesn't have a lot of color in his character design, and I feel like this selection of markers, it would be kind of a missed opportunity to pick a character that has white hair. Or like, you know, isn't like a very colorful character. So I don't know, maybe I'll do like, maybe I draw Tomoe and Nanami. Nanami is the female lead of the show, not to be confused with Nanami from Jujutsu Kaisen, which is a totally different character. I love him down, but it's funny how different those characters are, but they share the same name. I'm 2 hours late. No, you're only 1 hour late. You're okay. And literally, I haven't drawn anything. I've been swatching for an hour. It's crazy. I am sorry, and I appreciate everyone's patience. But I'm having so much fun chatting with you guys anyway, so, you know. I originally thought I was going to do some swatches, and then I was going to do some, like, warm-up sketches, and then we were going to get into it. But seeing how long just the swatches alone have been taking me, I will get into it immediately. My mom and I are holding a garage sale, so I was chatting with neighbors. Oh my god, that's so cute! I live in downtown Toronto, so garage sales is definitely not something that I have been able to, you know, stumble upon in a very, very long time, but I really love thrifting. I love buying things secondhand, so love to see that. Which, oh my gosh, what's your favorite dinosaur? Good question. What is my favorite dinosaur? Oh. I should turn my phone off. Or, like, on silent. I got a happy birthday text. Oh no, you guys. I don't think it's gonna fit. No. Oh my god, I feel like I have room for like what? 1, 2. I think I only have room for like 2 or more rows. No, 3, 4. I'm gonna have like a couple rows empty. No, that is so annoying. No. What do I do? No. Oh. Do I squeeze more? I could maybe fit 1 more. No, that seems like redundant. Damn. If I had, like, planned this out better, if these were, like, closer to... No. You could tape another piece of paper to the bottom and extend the swatches. Oh, I see what you mean. And then, like, fold it up. Yeah. That's true. I would have to either sacrifice a sheet from this sketchbook, because I think it'd be nice to keep it the same paper. That's okay to sacrifice a sheet. Or I make the rows like even skinnier. Which would be more annoying to look at. I don't know. Okay, another, yeah, paper extension suggestion. Okay, well... I need to, like... I think yeah, my, like... Oh, you know what? And this is also... They're also, like, starting to slant like this. A little bit. I have this on an angle. I don't know why. There's like no reason for me to have it on an angle, actually. So no wonder it was... Now these... Oh my goodness, you guys. I want to straighten them out. But... Okay, this is gonna look so... This row is gonna look so silly. But... they're gonna straighten it out. I know, this is insane. Hear me out. Hear me out, okay? I like the idea of the extension paper. I feel the paper extension would be appealing visually than just thinning out the swatches. Yeah. Although I just did this already. Where they're like gonna meet. Okay, wait. 1, 2. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I probably have room for like 3 more. Okay, the extension would only be like this. Like I wouldn't need that much of an extension. I would only need, there's just this 3. Okay, we're gonna swatch this row and then, I don't know. I don't know why I'm so against this extension. Or I guess I have to commit to the extension like sooner than later because I have to, I guess because when you get into like adding paper, having to like fold it in and stuff, it like makes the sketchbook thicker, and this is like a perfect bound, whereas like I feel like a spiral bound you have more give when you like start doing that, although not that I would be doing that much else in this sketchbook, so it'd just be like the one little exception. I don't know, guys, I don't know. You're probably right, but for some reason I don't like the idea of doctoring a sheet in there. I don't know why. Perish YouTube ads. Oh no, I'm sorry. I feel like I thought I had put no ads, or like I put it where like I think you only watch an ad when you join or something, if I'm remembering, and then I put an ad when I want to put an ad, which is like never. Or like sometimes I put an ad when I go to the bathroom, but like I usually, if I remember correctly, I like have the ads put in after the stream is over. Whoa, gold. Whoa, that is Gorgina. Hold on. Wow. Look at that. Oh, can you see? Ooh. Wow. That is nice. That is nice. Silver. Okay, we got silver too. What the heck? These are nice. They're very metallic. Wow. The swatches, like you can, like the little swatches, you can tell that they're supposed to be metallic. I was just like, you know, occupied by talking. Wow. Okay, black. I think they do dry like a tiny bit lighter, some of these darker colors, I think. If I'm right? I think so. The order of colors is really interesting. I think this kind of last section of colors is like meant to be like a skin tone set, essentially. I think that's what I'm seeing. Okay, this is the test of, you know, what it's gonna look like when the swatches get skinnier. So that because I'm straightening out this row. Honestly, I don't hate it. I know everyone was voting that I extend it, but I really don't want to extend the paper. There's nothing wrong with the scrapbooky vibe, but I'm kind of lazy. Like, it requires more effort for me to like cut the paper out and tape it and then fold it and fold it back out every time I need to use. Yeah, okay. This is my reasoning. This is my reasoning. You are correct that visually it'll be more like, it'll look nicer visually if the swatches are all the same and like more even. But in a practical sense, if I'm like working on something and I want to like open the sketchbook to see the swatches, I know it's only like a tiny little step to like open up that little flap, but that's like one extra step. And I fear that like over time I'll like rip it by accident or whatever, because I'm like, my desk is always like so cluttered. I think having the little extension poking out while I'm trying to like work at the same time and use it, because it's more of like a visual aid of the swatches of the colors. This is my reasoning. What sketchbook is that? Is it bleed proof? It is technically bleed proof. It is the Crescent Render Marker Sketchbook. It should be linked in the description. It's not perfect though. Like you can see here, you can see like some of the alcohol markers bleeding through from the other side, but the paper is super smooth, and like, yeah, it's like fares a lot better than most typical sketchbooks, and the paint markers definitely you can't see through on the other side. So, ooh, shiny magpie senses activate, right? Are these markers any good on canvas? Have you tried a darker coverage test yet? No, I have not properly tested that yet. I am just, I'm in the process of still an hour later, an hour in swatching these. But we will do like full artwork with this very soon. Oh, this isn't the set I have. Which one is it? This is the 120 set. Okay, the other problem is these last three. I think I might put these three over here. Oh, you guys cannot see what I'm doing. The three over here, which is like a little bit annoying, but you know, it's at least like, you know, you can view them all at the same time. So there we go. Oh, a crescent render. I got one recently and it came deformed. There were these weird indented lines on the pages. Oh no, that sucks. Hey, your book, your rules. Yes, that's true. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I also very much appreciate the troubleshooting suggestions. I think my excessive explaining is just to, you know, I want to appreciate you guys because wait, should I? Hold on. I want to make sure I get all three of them to fit. Do I have a pencil nearby? Kind of. So, I need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, I should start from the bottom. Hold on. That makes more sense. Oh God, you guys. Are they gonna fit? Are they gonna fit? Eee. It's a little goofy, but oh well. Okay, the light at the end of the tunnel. Of me finally drawing something soon. I think at this point, I'll just put all the stickers down and then swatch. I think that'll be faster. And then... This is so reminiscent of, you know how when, you know, you make like a handwritten sign and you didn't give yourself enough space, so all the letters get jumbled at the end? This is definitely that energy. But you know what? It's got its charm. Wow. I really did not give myself Like, why does it keep going diagonal? I even tried to fix it, and then I went diagonal again. Can I pull these out? No. I think they really get, yeah, no. It would be worse if I ripped the paper. They're basically just gonna, the swatches are just gonna be like a line. But you know what? I'll still be able to see the color at the very least. I often swatch when, like, during the time I'm working on something anyways. Happy birthday! Thank you! Thank you! Oh, okay. Something that I wanted to talk about, which I came up with the last couple of days, because we are nearing the end of the year, and I am, you know, trying to brainstorm or decide what I want to do with my Patreon rewards next year, like artwork-wise. Everything's staying the same. In terms of, like, you know, the print and the, like, bringing out a print and sticker every month. But this, so last year I had done the Zodiac series, and then this year I like picked like the theme magic, which has been pretty loose, in admittedly, but I was thinking, like, what do I want to do next year that, you know, has a nod to some sense of cohesion, but not so restrictive in the way that the past 2 years have been. Because I've noticed that, like, you know, committing to like one theme the whole year, I kind of get like, it feels a little restricting. So I was like, what can I do? And then I was also thinking about how so many of you guys, like my audience, are also artists, whether it be casual, professional, aspiring, whatever. And what about a Momo series? A Momo series would be really cute, but again, I do think that I would probably get tired of drawing her, admittedly, 12 times. So yeah, I wanted to try and keep like subject matter completely open, just because I do notice that I get really like restless, I guess, like or I don't know, I really like exploring like so many different things. So my my idea is like kind of like a finding your art style / like art challenge year, because I've sort of been wrestling with, oh, I lost my spot. Where am I? Here we go. Because the past couple of years, I've been really wrestling with like being dissatisfied with where my art style has been. And I always say that, you know, experimenting is the best way to sort of figure out your art style, or at least like, you know, develop it. And again, like kind of leaning into the fact that, you know, we are a community, right? Like that's how I see it. Like we are an art, like a little art fangirl community. Fangirl being gender neutral, okay, inclusive, you know, gender inclusive. And so kind of in the vein of like, you know, a lot of the Inktober, October art challenges, I thought maybe I would set out to have a month, or no, a year-long art challenge where each month there's like some kind of theme, and then we, myself included, and you can all like join in. And I think one thing a month is like way more doable and less daunting. So like I would like compile the list like the whole list in advance. An art style study per month would be cool. Yeah, okay. So the ideas that I have, so it would, you know, everyone can interpret it differently, but I am looking at it in kind of an art style lens. So I was thinking like 1 month would be line art heavy. So everyone would do, you know, a piece that would be like very line art heavy. And then the next month would be no line art. So we do an art piece that has, you know, little to no line art. We really focus like on the shapes, right? 1 month could be grayscale where we do no color, right? It's just black and white and gray. And then another month could be monochrome. So like you could pick whatever color, right? But like the whole piece is one tone, or not one tone, one hue. So like, you know, different shades of blue, etc. And yeah, I would make the list in advance so that we all know what to expect for each month. And then maybe I make like a hashtag for people to, you know, use on Instagram. And then, you know, it'll be just so interesting to see everyone's interpretation of that art challenge. And yeah, I think it'll really help us all explore different types of styles while still like not being boxed into something too specific. Like everyone's interpretation of what a lineless art style would be so different from each other, but I think would be so cool. And also for all of us as artists, like it might make you think, oh, I actually really like how this looks, or might make you realize like, oh, I can appreciate what this is and I like how other people do it, but maybe it's not for me, you know, like the process of elimination, so to speak. Because I find myself always just like being pulled in so many different directions with what I like out of art styles, but then like what do I want to do with my own artwork? Because sometimes those don't end up aligning, right? Like sometimes just because I like somebody's art style, it doesn't necessarily mean that art style is something that I need to be making, you know? Okay, I gotta say, these swatches versus the color on the label is very, very different. I know that they're hard to see because they're like really light, but that's actually kind of the thing there is like the swatch, the printed swatch is like way darker than a lot of these swatches coming out on the paper. I know that they're skinny, but they're also like super light. So that is something to note about what seems to be like their, I'm assuming is probably what their skin tone. Yeah, these like S labels, I'm assuming it's skin tone, or at least that's like the target that they're going for. But anyway, how do we feel about a little year-long art challenge? I think that'd be kind of fun. That sounds really neat and community building. Yeah, that's cool. You can inspire in art history styles. As a art and design history enthusiast, this sounds so fun. We need a hashtag. Yes. Okay. I have to double check that like it's not being used, but the hashtag that I was thinking of is like Wonder Art Challenge. You know, we don't want it to be too long, but you know, we want it to like illustrate what the goal is. This idea sounds really fun. I love the communal aspect of it. It would be so fun to see what everyone comes up with, right? And I have that like, you know, that group chat group chat sharing image thing on my Patreon. And so that way, because I know some people don't use Instagram, and so that could be like a fun place for people to share what they're working on as well. But yeah, I would still want to do like a hashtag on Instagram too, because I spend a lot of time on Instagram. Like I check Instagram more than I check Patreon. So yeah, maybe I've been thinking like, yeah, I need to figure out exactly what the 12 prompts will be. I do love the idea of like, yeah, leaning into some art history styles, but like trying to keep it broad again. Like, yeah, would I like maybe one that I think you know, for me personally, I would really love to have Art Nouveau as one of the art challenge, you know, style themes. And yeah, and then that way, like the actual subject matter, the themes could just be like anything, right? And I think that's what is most appealing for me, as well as like art mediums. I don't want to be like tied down to any specific art medium. Is it not in focus? I'm so sorry, guys. Is it? I can't tell. I think we're okay now. I'm loving your idea. That sounds so fun. In our Discord server, we host a bi-weekly challenge, but it's only starting, so it needs to build momentum. That's so fun. I love that. Yeah, I think like, you know, similar to like a book club, having other people doing the thing kind of like keeps you accountable, but also like encourages you, like it motivates you, you know, kind of like, you know, people have like run clubs as well, gym buddy, you know, except this would be an art challenge, art style thing. So oh my god, we're almost there, guys. Last row swatches. Finally. You definitely lose, you know, the full swatch by it only being this little line, but I'm okay with it. It's fine. I mean, it bothers me, but I'll live. But yeah, some of these colors are really, really similar to each other, unfortunately, because I do think that the label has like a nice variety, but then the actual swatch itself is sort of not living up to the variety of tones. But you know, that's what is helpful about me doing these swatches, so that you guys can see. Oh, over here. The Loomis method rating out of 10. Oh, for these markers? What would I rate out of 10? I don't know yet. I feel like I can't fully give it a rating just because I haven't made any artwork yet. But so far, I'm liking them. Would you check YouTube for the hashtag or TikTok? I don't have Instagram for my art. I think it would probably not YouTube, just because YouTube seems a little bit more challenging to keep track of. I would probably do, I think we would do, yeah, the group chat on the little chat room or whatever on my Patreon, which you can join for free. Like Patreon, obviously there are paid tiers, but there's also a free version, which is what the current like live stream chat room is, and then Instagram. And I don't know, I have no idea what to expect out of this art challenge. So, and also I don't want to like put more work on myself. So like, I also cannot commit to like commenting on every entry or anything like that. But again, I do want to like encourage everyone to join. But I do think that like, if I were to like promise, yeah, I'm gonna, you know, comment on every single entry, like I think I would be overwhelmed and then shut down. So just want to like, you know, put it out there. Loomis method is a procedural method to draw the human head and body with absolute accuracy. Andrew Loomis, great book, all the public. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I am familiar. Right. That I do think is like a great challenge for people who are really committed to learning the human figure. But I think with what I'm hoping for with the art challenge, I wanted to be open for all subject matter. So yeah, one of the examples that I was using was like monochrome. That way if people who don't draw, like for artists who don't draw people, that's like still open to them, you know? I mean, maybe that is part of the challenge though, is like getting you out of your comfort zone if you don't draw people. But that's kind of how I'm looking at it, or like how I'm going to structure it, or that's the goal anyway. Hydration reminder, everyone. Also going to show off this cute glass that I got when I was in Japan. It's got cats and strawberries on it. All right, so we have finally finished the swatches. Yay! Obviously, they got a little squished at the bottom, but that's okay. It is still, you know, when you squint, it's pretty satisfying to look at. So, they look juicy and delicious. I am now finally going to start drawing something. It's so funny when your sketchbook is not in chronological order. I used to be really committed to doing things in a chronological order, but now I just sort of do it based on like one page or one side of the page gets alcohol markers, and because it's sort of speckles on the other side gets paint markers. That way they're not bleeding into each other. That's kind of how I do it. And so sometimes, you know, they get all over the place. But I think my intention is, since I did like this, you know, like fan arts page on this side, I'll probably, I don't know if you can see, there's like a faint grid where I intended to do another round on the other side, which I will get to eventually. So we're gonna use paint markers again here, I think. Your faces are so beautiful, holy moly. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see if I can draw something nice today. Okay. So I'm gonna put the markers on this side, and then there we go. Let's hope I don't knock over. Hold on, sorry. My tea got cold, I think. Although, it's okay. But anyway, yeah, that is my plan for Patreon next year. Have I picked something to draw? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's pull up something. Oh, yes, the live stream group chat. Mariana, your Mulan screenshot looks beautiful. Screenshot redraw. Love it. Okay, so let's open up Pinterest. Oh, I think I already had it open. Yeah, I think the goal is just to keep it fun and casual. I have mentioned earlier that I've been not rewatching. I have been watching Kami-sama Kiss, and I love it. So I'm gonna draw Tomoe. Do I draw Tomoe and Nanami? Or do I, let's see. I'm looking at reference photos right now on Pinterest. Nanami Tomoe. I also love Kurama. He's such a diva. Bless. But the thing, if I only draw Tomoe, it's such a boring color palette. So I think drawing him with the other characters would be more fun, color scheme wise. And yeah, I think because I just want to keep it like fun and chill, I might just like reference a official artwork, probably. I recently got recommended Pinterest by an artist buddy, and it was a game changer. Google Images sucks ass. Yeah, I do appreciate that Pinterest. I think the curation of images is a little nicer, and it also has like an algorithm, so it starts to like, you know, learn what you're interested in. The downside is, unfortunately, it is getting infiltrated by it's being infiltrated by AI images as well as everything is, which drives me insane. But it's kind of inescapable at this point. But I really, yeah, I still use Pinterest because I like the selection better than Google usually. You know, I mean, it kind of depends, but usually. And then I also like being able to like make folders or collections, or like, you know, a Pinterest board. But if anyone has any other, you know, platforms that they prefer, feel free to let the chat know. Working on the 3 paintings for my newborn baby niece, Clow. Oh my god, looks so pretty. I love the little duckies, so cute. I've not used acrylics a lot, so I made a guide on Clip Studio Paint and I'm following it. Amazing. Yeah, I am a big believer of doing a digital version. It helps for sure. I can't with all the AI and the ads. I know, the AI and the ads. The ads too. I hate that the ads are moving. Cause like, I find it distracting when I'm trying to look at images. Yandex is decent. Oh, Yandex. I've never heard of that before. Okay, Yandex. I'm gonna like have it searched here so I can look it up or look at it later. Okay. I think I have landed on should I pull wait, no, I changed my mind. Sorry guys, you just are like watching my hand right now. I'm sorry. I'm looking up, I'm trying to find like a reference image that I want to use. This is something that I should have done in advance, but I didn't. Okay. Do you guys want the reference photo on the screen? I'm gonna do that. That way, you know, we're all... I think it's more engaging, so you guys understand what's going on. So let me add that in. Image. Okay. And, you know, maybe this will encourage more people to watch Kami Kasama Kiss, and then... you know, they'll make another season. They probably never will, but I want it. Okay. There, the babies. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Whatever. Okay. Also, the repost accounts that never tag the artist besides the AI. Ugh. Yeah, I do also agree. That is infuriating. So many artists get their work posted on without any credit, which is, yeah, unfortunate. But Google reverse image search is beneficial in that sense. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh, you guys can see I'm wearing like shorts. Okay. Let's do it. Finally. Thank you all for sticking around for the hour and a half before I even started drawing. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. When was the last time I sketched? Oh, yesterday. Sometimes I'm like, it's been so long. It has not. It feels like it's been a while since I've sketched on a live stream, that's for sure. But the last time I did a what the? I'm still getting notifications. Oh, my iPad. I turned my phone on silent, but my iPad gets notifications too. I think for Tomoe, the male character here, I'm thinking I will give him a different kimono color pattern just for the sake of like interest, and also, you know, get more use out of all the fun colors in the set here. I guess like from the artist standpoint, maybe they kept him in white so that like they contrasted each other. It's kind of like a yin and yang, I mean. Like he's all white and then she's got like kind of the darker color palette. So I do see why they went in that direction, but I think for my version, we're gonna put him in something else. Or like, you know, give him some color and some pattern, perhaps. Maybe. I say that, but we'll see. Can you guys see? What am I doing here? Oh, yes. Okay, sorry. I wish they had a button to filter out AI posts. I know, me too. I wish too. Yeah, an AI label would be beneficial, but not everyone uses it. Did you watch the disaster that was Uzumaki? First episode animation was amazing. Rest of the episodes were unacceptably bad. Oh no! I haven't heard of that one. That's really unfortunate. Oh no. Is that a shoujo? I actually haven't heard of it. Or the people who take other people's art and have the AI make human versions of it. Ugh, yeah. So frustrating. The girl looks like Toru from Fruits Baskets. Yes. It's true. But I will say, they are very different in personality. Okay, please do not burn me at the stake. I have seen the first season of Fruits Baskets. I saw some of the original, and then I have the first volume of the manga, and then I watched the first season of the new version of Fruits Basket, and I don't really care for Toru as a character, and so I had a really hard time like staying with the series. She's like has no flaws. I don't know, like she just seems so perfect. So I find her not very relatable and like not very engaging as a viewer. And so I really like the characters site, like the characterization of Nanami from Kamisama Kiss, the one I'm drawing right now, because like in theory you would think that they would be like the same, but they have very different personalities, and I find Nanami has a more interesting personality for me. But I know that, you know, maybe like this is probably like a super hot take, because I feel like people love Toru. She's like an angel, which is sort of like my problem. But they do fall under like a similar category for sure. Like the series are very like, when I was watching Kame-sama Kiss, I was like, oh, this definitely feels very reminiscent of, yeah, I was saying earlier, it feels like if you were to put like Inuyasha or High School Host Club and Fruits Basket like into a blender. Hey Tina, what are your favorite colors, or are you like me where it changes? I do think it changes, but I think a constant for sure is pink. Pink is sort of like always part of my preferred color palette, but I do think that yeah, like sometimes I'm like really into green, sometimes I'm really into, you know, right now I'm really into red and pink. I think that's kind of my favorite combo right now. Junji Ito, probably the most famous horror mangaka. Definitely look him up if you aren't familiar with his work. And since we're in October, look Bernie Wrightson too. Phenomenal illustrator. Yeah, Junji Ito. I think I was talking earlier about how I want to do like an art challenge, art style kind of thing next year. And while I don't want to like cite anyone specific or like one person specifically for the challenges, because I want to keep it like more open, I just realized I drew them so far apart. I don't know why am I doing this to myself? I feel like drawing two characters is more challenging than one, and drawing on live is hard already, but you know what? We're already doing it, so we're committed. Anyway, yes, so Junji Ito, I thought about him as like one of multiple inspirations that could be used for an art challenge, like art style challenge of like a very line art heavy month. Like if the art challenge for that month is, yeah, line art, he is a good example of that, because his work is like so detailed and, you know, notably black and white. Not gonna lie, that's fair. That's why I couldn't get to watching the show when it first came out. I feel like I need to give the rest of the seasons a go, just because I know that people really love it, and there's like more to be seen and explored with the other characters, and that was the appeal for me with Fruits Baskets, was I really liked all of the other characters. To be honest, I agree with you on Toru. She has a place in my heart because she was the main one in one of the first anime I watched, but I always preferred Haruhi and the Woman of FMA over her. Oh my god, I love Haruhi. Yes. Yeah, again, if we're like kind of in the we're picking something within the genre, like the shoujo genre, like akin to Fruits Baskets. Yeah, I love Haruhi. I love Nanami. Even actually like Kagome from Inuyasha, I would pick over her. When I was younger, I didn't really like Kagome that much, but getting older, I kind of sympathize with her a lot more, or empathize with her a lot more. But yeah, Full Metal Alchemist, chef's kiss. Like, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is my favorite anime. Like, that's always my go-to. If someone is like new to anime and then when I get into it, particularly if they like, you know, action. But it's just so masterfully done. Did I just spit everywhere? I did. I got really passionate about FMA. But, yeah, I've rewatched the series from front to back, like, multiple times as well. Women of FMA are peak female characters. So well written. You know this series was written by a woman because the characters are actually different from each other. They had depth. They are not there to solely serve the men of the series. Like, they have their own character arcs. Like, yes, they are obviously, like, we're following male character leads, but yeah, the female characters are not there only to serve furthering the plot for the male characters. Like, they have their own thing going on. And yeah, I'm very much looking forward to the next project that I think I've heard the next project that I forget her name, but the creator, the mangaka for Full Metal, I think she has another anime coming out. I think I haven't been reading manga very much lately, so she probably has the manga out, but I think it's being turned into an anime if I'm not mistaken, and I am sad. I'm looking forward to that. Like, something that really bothers me about Naruto is, like, the creator created a lot of interesting female characters and then just fumbled them so bad. Like, they had so much potential, but, like, the execution, questionable. The perils of traditional drawing, gotta redo it all over again. I know. That's why I'm really trying to, like, map out where they are before I get into, like, any details of, like, their faces, because I don't want to have to, like, redraw that. I'm going to force myself to draw some hands. Wow, they even gave her black nail polish. That feels unexpected for a shoujo. Not unexpected for me. I love black nail polish. I think I might kind of just have this, like, yeah, fade out. Me drawing Kami-sama Kiss at nobody's request feels very reminiscent of when I used to do my monthly favorites. Like, I just picked something that I love and then I'm going with it. Which, that's kind of essentially what the whole point of my monthly favorites was in the first place. Okay, I think the placement of them feels good, so I will actually start drawing their faces now. Yeah, it can definitely be hard, but I just love drawing characters together, and especially couples. That is something that I want to do more often. I do feel like I draw a lot of characters standalone, and I agree that there is something really nice about drawing characters together. So here we are, doing just that. Junji Ito has the best goth-coded girlies. I really need to get into it. I think the problem for me is I am such a scaredy cat. Like, I'm so easily spooky-ookied. Like, I was watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer, which is like not, it's not that spooky. Like not actually spooky, but I was like, oh, I don't want to watch this when it gets like really, really late, you know? Like I'm very easily spooked. I think my like spook level, my spook tolerance was like Stranger Things. So yeah, which is funny because I'm always like, Halloween's my favorite time of the year, which it is, but I'm like a light spook, you know? I'm like a Addams Family Values, Corpse Bride type of spook, you know? Over the Garden Wall, Gravity Falls, like that kind of spooky, where it's not actually spooky, it's spooky adjacent, spooky light. Same, LOL. It took time for Kagome to grow on me too. My fave was Sango. Me too! Exactly. Loved Sango, like easily best girl. But I think, yeah, like as when I was younger, for some reason, yeah, I just didn't really I couldn't like fully comprehend or understand like where Kagome was coming from with like the conflicting, you know, with Kikyo and everything. And now that I'm older, I can like really empathize with her and having to like compete with Kikyo, who, girl, like, you're dead. Let it go. Like, now as an adult, like, she drives me crazy. Like, Kikyo drives me crazy. I don't know about those lips, but we'll see. Have you seen the Apothecary Diaries? I think you'll like Mao Mao. I have been watching the Apothecary Diaries. I'm on season 2. I'm not like fully caught up, but I have been enjoying it. I do think Mao Mao is a lot of fun. I think that a lot of people probably really, really resonate with her. She's definitely not a conventional shoujo girl, which I appreciate. I think the thing with Apothecary Diaries was when I originally found out about it was like through TikTok edits, and people were presenting it like a romance series, and so when I started watching it, I thought it was a romance series, but I would say it's more like romance is not the main genre. Romance is like in the background, you know? And so it's a slow burn in that regard, which is fine. But I think I was initially disappointed because I thought it was like a romance. Okay, his face is bigger than I always do this. The face always ends up being, like the facial features always end up being bigger than I want them to be for the size of the face that I sketched out, but it's okay. You guys get to see the full experience of how annoying and frustrating my sketching process ends up being, because I'm always erasing over and over and over again. And it feels like it's been a while since I've drawn a guy, I think. So, and I love Tomoe, and I want him to look good, so the pressure is on. I'm gonna try my best. In typical pretty boy anime fashion, he has like super thin eyebrows, but that's not how I roll, so I'm gonna give him slightly thicker eyebrows. Exactly. I love Naruto as a series, but the girls were done so dirty most of the time. Dude, it makes me so mad. Like, in my mind, Sakura should not have ended up with Sasuke. And this is coming from somebody who was a massive Sakura Sasuke fan as a teenager, but as a adult, and after Shippuden, I'm like, no. Like, he doesn't deserve her. Oh my god. And like, it would have been a much more satisfying character arc for her to not end up with this man that she pined over forever, who like did not reciprocate that energy back to her. I don't know. Maybe some people could see it as like she's rewarded for like the pining, and then like she finally gets to get the guy. She finally gets the guy, but like, I don't know. I don't like it. Oh my god, yes, please do couple series. Okay, I do have a few in mind. Gojo and Geto is like on my list. I also had started, okay, even though I said earlier that I wasn't reading a lot of manga, a manga that I did start reading a little while ago, I haven't like gone super far, but I was like, whoa, this is so cute, was the guy who I had a crush on is not a guy at all. Is that the title? It's like so long and silly. Everyone just calls it like the Green Yuri series, which is so much easier. I don't even remember their names right now, but that's on my list. I think it's just such a sweet, wholesome manga, and I love it. So that's on my list of fan art that I want to do, potentially, probably. What else? I have a list going, but I can't think of it right now. Nana and Nana, or Nana and Hachi, however you want to look at it. I don't watch scary stuff too, right? I love seeing your monthly faves. My niece and I started doing them because of you. She loves it. Oh, I love that. That's so sweet. Yay, I'm glad. Seriously, like most of the female cast have been done so dirty and I'm still pissed over it. I know. I'll never let it go, honestly. Corpse Bride will forever be the it girl of the spooky season. I love Emily so much. Yes! I'll never get tired of seeing Halloween costumes of her, or like cosplays. So cool. Why does he look so weird? I mean, I gotta give him hair. I think that's that's one thing. Something's wrong. Okay, let's give him hair and his little ears and see how I feel about it. Something's wrong. Maybe I need to study the Loomis method. Something is going awry. Also, okay. It's like I want to give him a human ear, but I know I shouldn't. He doesn't have one. Something doesn't feel right. No, or it doesn't look right, I should say. You know what I should do? I should look up Seonghwa when he had the silver hair. Because that is definitely what Tomoe is giving. I think I remembered seeing that when Seonghwa specifically said that about his stylist was like, one of his stylists was a fan of Tomoe, so they like purposely styled his hair like this, which is so real of her. Okay. Yeah, the head's not big enough in proportion to the facial features, I think is what's happening. Yeah, that looks better. Seeing everyone talk about the summer Hikaru died had me interested, but I also hear it as horror too. Oh my god! Okay, I have like such conflicted feelings about that because yeah, I was like, I really, really want to get into this series, but then my friend was like, it's pretty spooky, and I'm like, damn it! Damn it! I feel like Junji Ito's work is not only spooky, but the concepts are very disturbing. Yeah, unfortunately, that is my reason why I have not actually read any Junji Ito. Yes, same. Gravity Falls and Over the Garden Wall is my spooky zone. Just yes. Right? Oh, Apothecary Diaries has been popping up. I'm not sure if to watch or not, but the art calls me. I recommend it. I really like it. Just know it's, yeah, more of a historical mystery than romance. That is a good way of describing it. Yes, Green Yuri! Yes! Happy to live long enough to see a lot of us former Sasusaku fans being like, Sasuke doesn't deserve her. That's growing up. That's truly growing up, isn't it? Oh my god, yes, they're so cute. I cried when I was reading, you guys. Like, the Green Yuri. I know my chat, I'm delaying on this chat because I've been sketching, but I was crying at how wholesome it is. Like, it's just so pure and sweet. Oh my god. And it's really fun how, like, they actually reference real bands. I think that's, like, a really fun element to the manga. For those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, the manga, it's really centered around these two girls who basically fall in love over their music, over their love of music, and the genre that they particularly love is, like, kind of in, like, a rock, you know, mostly rock, I would say, kind of, you know, under that umbrella. So, like, they're talking about Foo Fighters and Arctic Monkeys, and it's just, I think that's really cool, especially for people who, you know, like, are interested in, like, checking out those bands who might have not known about them beforehand. Anyway, it's so sweet. If you're looking for, like, a really sweet, cute, fluffy manga, coming of age, delicious. So cute. The guy I was interested in wasn't a guy at all. There we go. That's what it's called. I know, the title is so crazy. I think that's, like, it's one downfall. Sakura should have ended up with Rock Lee, someone from another village, or solo, in my opinion, because even though I'm more of an Ino fan, Sakura showed a lot of growth that was dampened by marrying Sasuke. Yes, exactly. I also have been saying this. I was like, Rock Lee would have treated her like a queen, as she deserves. She deserves a simp, truly. And Rock Lee would have been that simp. And Rock Lee, like, he deserves love too, because he, like, is, like, a good character. He's a good guy. And he worked really hard, you know? He deserves love. I'm mad. The only pairing, in my opinion, that I truly was like, absolutely yes, like, I stand down, was Tamari and Shikamaru. Like, correct. That was the one done correctly. Earlier you asked where we get photo references from, but I was half asleep. I pretty much exclusively use Pexels. Oh, I think that's the one where, like, the stock images are, like, copyright free, right? I think I have used that one as well. It's literally the hair, girl. It's because he's bald. Thank you, yes. It does help giving him hair. I think I made him too mess. There's something off. Like, obviously I know that it's my art style, so he's gonna look different, but there's something about him that doesn't seem right. I think, honestly, I think I didn't make him pretty enough. Like, I had this problem when I drew Alucard last time too. Yeah. Hold pause. I drew Alucard twice. The first time I wasn't as happy with it, if I remember correctly, but I really liked this version. So we need to, like, capture this beauty, but different energy. Alucard has this sort of, like, ethereal effervescence, like, I don't know. Whereas Tomoe is a little bit of he's a bit of a rascal, for sure. Yeah, maybe the jaw was too squared off. He's more... Yeah, maybe the eyebrows need to be more pointed down. I think the headband's gotta come off for a little bit. It's kind of a little tight. It's probably made for children. Also, I have a huge head. Does anyone have that problem where, like, you just have a big... the dome, you know, the dome is a large circumference. I always have issues with, like, headbands and hats and stuff. They're always just a little bit too tight for me. Anyway, random sidetrack thing. Speaking of Sunghwa, I recently got into ATs because of you, and I'm obsessed. It's only been 3 weeks, and I already painted Sunghwa with his silver hair. I love this for you. I love this for me. I'm so excited for your 18E journey. Oh my god. Yay! Is Mother Sunghwa your bias with the silver hair? Like, very valid, obviously. I actually have a Sunghwa PC right here. My beautiful, beautiful Sunghwa. That that made my day. I love bottom lashes will save him. You're so right. Thank you so much. You are so right. Eyelashes will be... You're so right. We gotta trust the process. I love being able to talk about ATs. I love hearing people get into things because I was insufferable about it, whether it be ATs or K-pop or anime or whatever it is. You know, it's the type of influence that I thrive on. It's like, if I yap enough about something, I will recruit somebody, you know? Plus, oh my god, the K-pop Demon Hunters pipeline to ATs has been so real because, like, the Sacha Boys is just so ATs coded. I love it. I love it. It's amazing. Oh, I really want to make a comic manga with my character named Momo and Casper, and it would basically be a cute slice of life story. Would any of you want to read something like that? That is so cute! A good Junji Ito manga to get into is Tomoe? If you're interested in horror but about female beauty standards. Oh, sorry if you heard my burp. I apologize. Rock Lee was basically what Sakura was to Sasuke. She only had respect for Rock Lee when he saved her. That's the hypothetical for Sakura, to be honest. True. And Rock Lee always liked her and always treated her like an equal, unlike the chicken butt. The chicken butt! I'm dead. Honestly, the other pairing that I also would have honestly been okay with too is Naruto and Sakura, just because I feel like Naruto also, you know, liked her from the beginning, and like they had like a real friendship, it seemed like, and yeah, it just seemed more, obviously it was one-sided in the end, but like, you know, during the time skip or something, I feel like, you know, it could have been like a friends to lovers thing, but obviously we all know that Naruto was obsessed with Sasuke, so that's like the true pairing, honestly. He looks more masculine in your art style, and the original has those 2000s thin eyebrows that make him look like a runway diva. He is a runway diva. It's true. I know. I have to accept that, yeah, my version is going to look quite different. There is something so charming about watching these, like, 2000s... Oh my gosh. No. Because it's like so of its time. Like there's something really nostalgic about it, even though this is my first time seeing it. Especially the character Kurama. He's like a J idol, but like very much in that era of like not like, I don't know if it's like quite dry K, but he's got this like glam rock flamboyance to him. It's really funny. And like entertaining, and like he's also a diva and I love it. Anyway, this is just my petition for everyone to watch Kami-sama Kiss. But yeah, maybe I do make his eyebrows a little thinner and more pointed down so that we get his energy a little more. Yeah, I think that works. And then his hair actually... Okay, this is like acceptable. I'm like not fully convinced just yet, but I think I am going to let it sit. I'll let it marinate and we'll draw Nanami now. Gotta go. Have a great birthday. Thank you for joining. Thank you. I am about to be an auntie to twins, a boy and a girl, and at my cousin's baby shower, I gave her the cutest pair of shoes that I customized for my niece and nephew who are on the way. That is so sweet. Aw. Honestly, I love all of ATs. My bias changes every few days. They're all so good. Right now, Sungwa, Uang, and San are my faves. Bless. That is the true AT life. It's just like, they're always in rotation. They're all amazing. I'm so excited for you and your AT's journey. Have you seen the new music video for your song? Oh my god, the scream I scrumped. It was crazy. Yay, I'll get a good grade in live stream. Something that is normal to want and possible to achieve. I've been saying this like literally for a year that I wanted to do what's it called? That I've been wanting to do memberships, like YouTube memberships, and then like have all these like live stream perks. But I just haven't gotten the chance to like flesh out all the rewards yet. But just know that I'm still thinking about it. That way, when people, you know, join the live streams for a certain amount of time, you get to have like custom emojis, emotes, whatever they're called, and like badges and stuff. But again, it's like time. I'll get around to it eventually, I promise. But it's, yeah, it's something I'm still thinking about, basically. I love how I was like, I'm gonna draw Tomoe, or I'm gonna work on Nanami. Now I'm still fussing with this. Okay, no, I will. Okay. You know what's the hard thing about drawing multiple characters? Is getting them to be the same scale. Will she be the same size? Let's find out. I think she'll be easier for me to draw, though. I find, yeah, drawing a female character feels just more natural to me. And I don't mean this as a diss, but she's also more generic looking. My little brother is convinced Baby Sasha is a mix of Suga from BTS and Felix from Stray Kids. I mean, not entirely wrong. I do think that they probably both played a huge influence, because I know the creator has cited BTS, Stray Kids, AT's TXT, I think, as like the main influences for the Sacha Boys. So I would not be surprised if those were key influences for Baby Sasha. I think especially the look, yeah, when Suga had that mint hair, that's like the exact hairstyle that he had. Wait, hold up. Are these valve pump markers? They do not require any pumping. They just, like, you can use them immediately. Hold on. Let me show you. Ta-da! And it's a brush tip, so, like, you can get a variety of line weights, which is really nice. Now I have to let this dry before I flip the page back over. Actually, maybe this is a good time for me to run to the bathroom. But if you weren't here earlier, these are, I spent almost over, oh no, I spent like over an hour swatching these. To be honest, I think in the early parts of the manga, it was kind of hinted that Sakura was going to be endgame for Naruto, but it was abandoned at the end, sadly. I wonder if... I could see... You know what? I could see... Because, like, the series took so long, right? So, like, I could see maybe, like, that was maybe his intention. And then, unfortunately, sometimes, like, the fan, influences the story. And maybe he saw that, like, Sakura and Sasuke fans were just, like, so feral. But also, he probably saw that Naruto and Sasuke fans were feral. Like... He was probably like, okay, we gotta figure something out. One thing the Saja boys were missing was a blonde guy, because there isn't a single group that doesn't have at least one blonde in every comeback. That is actually so true. My one little critique of the Saja boys designs, which is interesting because I remember seeing it in like concept work, is that they had 2 pink-haired characters. Like, I was surprised by that. Like, 2 pink-haired characters seems odd. Like, in some of the concept work, I remember seeing that Abby had, like, dark blue hair at one point, or dark green hair, which to me makes more sense to really differentiate. But yeah, like, a bleach blonde, like a white-haired character, silver, like, that also would have, I think, been really good. Like, or I guess no, mystery sort of fits that realm already in terms of like a silvery purple, so maybe that's why. But like, yeah, if you went true blonde or like a sandy blonde, that could have made sense. But yeah, 2 pink-haired members seemed odd to me, even though the pinks are like marginally different, but not by much. Even red, I feel like if one went red. Anyway. Have you read / watched Spy Family? I have not kept up with it like at all, but I do think that the series is adorable. I'm not gonna lie though, it kind of makes me wish that it was like, it kind of makes me wish that there was a series. I mean, maybe there is, feel free to suggest, but it was like actually leaning more into like the Mr. and Mrs. Smith of it all, where it was a little spicier and like it focused more on the dynamic between Lloyd and Yoru. I feel like it's obviously, the genre of the series is like very like cute, wholesome family vibes. Obviously it's called Spy Family, but I think watching it, it makes me wish that like it was more, yeah, Mr. and Mr. Smith-esque. I tried watching the Yakuza's Fiance. Is that what it's called? Hold on. Yakuza Fiance. What is that series called? I think it is called Yakuza Fiance, right? Yeah. And I was like hoping that it was going to give me that energy, and it almost does, except I don't like the male lead at all. I really like her friend, and because I'm a crazy person, I looked up spoilers to see if he was a possible love interest, and he's not, and I was like, damn it. So anyway, I haven't finished that one. Getting all the characters to be in the same scale is so real. I've started doing multiple character drawings and Procreate more because it's just easy to adjust. Yes, exactly. That's why I think, you know, when I'm doing more like realized illustrations, I almost always go for digital because, yeah, being able to rescale things is a huge bonus. And yeah, getting the scale right is so hard for me. I use a ruler to measure the head/face sizes whenever I draw couples. I do horizontal lines and that helps keep them equal. Oh, wow. That's probably, that seems like a good method. My approach to art really is just vibes. Okay, you know what? You know, it's funny. I was like, oh, she will be so much easier to draw. She's not. I want her to look cute and youthful, but my style, she looks... Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. The other mouth made her look like too mature. There we go. Okay. I think it's coming together. All right. Yeah, something that's always like sort of something to adjust to is the way that I draw mouths is like very, very different from your typical anime, because their mouths are always like really minimal and small, but I draw like big juicy lips. Dang it. Okay. I want her to look a lot more happy. I know the eyes are not quite right either. Let's see. But they're acrylic. Weird, looks like the way alcohol markers would work. Yeah, they are acrylic. They're really nice. They're very juicy. But yeah, unfortunately, I will be here for a while sketching before we can actually use them again. Honestly, I love what's going on with girls recently. I feel like we're all going back to watching romance anime, K-pop boy bands, and just not being ashamed of liking girly things. Like, it's so much fun. Yes, I love being a girly in the girly pop girlhood zone. It's so fun. I'm a fangirl at heart for anything, for all the things. And yeah, I think that's also part of getting older, which feels appropriate to talk about since it's my birthday, is just like, you know, accepting no, I don't like that. Okay. Accepting, you know, my interests without feeling like it has to be seen as like a guilty pleasure because of whatever societal expectations of me. Like, I feel like I see a lot of discourse about, and this is just a generalization. Obviously, there's a wide variety of age groups that are probably within this group chat right now, or this live stream, this group chat. And, but something that I think is interesting is that allegedly, you know, a lot of Gen Z say that millennials are cringe. And while I'm not going to deny that millennials, me included, are cringe, I do think that being cringe also means that you're just like enjoying your life, enjoying your things without having to always be like nonchalant and too cool for whatever the thing is. Like apparently I think that's like a huge factor in club culture. Like when I was in my 20s and going clubbing, we were dancing a fool. We were like dressed to the nines in our business casual our 2016 makeup, and like dancing like a crazy person, but like having so much fun. And I've heard that like club culture has changed a lot because everyone is just like trying to be aloof and nonchalant and cool, and like and so it's interesting to see like how people are reclaiming like the Kesha energy, because like we just crave that like sense of freedom and fun. I don't know why I'm going on this tangent, but anyway, I am cringe, but I am free. If it was centered on Lloyd and Yor, it would have been too generic. Yeah, that's true. The whole, like, the fact that it is based around the family is, like, the whole point of the series. Yeah, I like that the main character and storyline revolves around Anya, who's a child. We need more variety in stories. Yeah, that is very true. And I think that's why it has, like, such a large appeal right now, and I love that for that audience, like that demographic. I think for me, I don't tend to gravitate towards series like that where it's revolved around a child, but I do think that I would agree with you that like we do need more variety in series like that. Like I think The Ranking of Kings was a good example of that as well, where we're following a young like a very, very young protagonist. But I think for me, I think that's why I didn't keep up with it though. So, you know, like there's a demographic for every every series has its own demographic. There we go. Happy birthday, Tina. Thank you. Also, are there any Swifties, and who just listened to Life of a Showgirl? I listened to it this morning before work and I loved it. Love that for you. I kind of go in and out of like being a Taylor Swift person. I'm like not a Taylor Swift person right now, but I love that for everyone. I'm agender. I'm completely not girly at all in real life, and I've been really getting back into Bratz dolls lately. Ooh, that's so fun. Bratz are honestly so iconic. Yeah, they are having a big Y2K moment for sure. Or like they're really having a big moment because of the Y2K kind of resurgence. Love that. Okay, you know what? Yes, okay. I think I see what's going on with him. I will come back, but... You know what's the true test is if you look good bald. And you know what? When you throw in some lashes, she does look good bald. Okay, let's draw. I guess I'll draw the mask first, yeah, and then the kitsune mask. Wait, oh my god, I just realized she's wearing a kitsune mask and Tomoe is a kitsune, like he's a fox demon. That's really cute. It took me a moment. The mask does get cut off, so I'll have to figure out. But it's pretty straightforward, I'm sure. Just this. Something like that. Oh my goodness, I am Gen Z and all my friends say I have millennial humor. Oh my god. Well, you'll fit right at home here because I am a millennial. I am like, everything about me I think is so millennial coded. Have you guys watched The Fragrant Flower Blooms in Dignity? It's a new series and it's a slow burn. The main couple is so cute and the story is promising. It's a very slow pace and I love it. Oh, I've heard about that one. It's on my list. I do think I would like to get into that, but I have to be in a certain mood for a super, super slow pace, slow burn. Gen Z hardly knows how to work a can opener. Who cares what they think? LMFAO. Also, the Elfies are doomed. Aw, well, I don't wanna like, I don't wanna hate on anyone, but I do think that sometimes the generations clash on certain things. And the things that we clash on I think seem kind of silly sometimes. Speaking of, your hair today reminds me of Chloe from the Going Out collection that came out this year. It's super cute. Ah, yay! Yeah, I put it in braids because I didn't wash it. I mean, when I it's like a no wash hair day, I wash my bangs, but then like, yeah, and then with the rest, like usually I just like have it up in like a claw clip or something, but I figured, for the stream, I would put it in braids. Oh my god, I'm having war flashbacks from dressing business casual to the club. Like, nah, girlies, what were y'all thinking? I was a goth girly, so I have no room to judge either. I find the business casual to the club so funny. I was, much like I am now, I loved exploring, like, multiple different kind of styles. Business casual, I was definitely rocking the business casual at some points, but I also was just doing all sorts of stuff. Like, I very, very distinctly remember wearing this like denim vest, cropped denim vest that had like Forever 21. I with like a bunch of studs on the shoulders, and then this like layered tulle baby pink mini skirt, and like such a Tumblr girl outfit, but not business casual. But very Tumblr girl, I feel like. So, we were doing all the things. But I don't regret it, I feel really I feel glad that I chose to be, a little bit more adventurous, because why not live a little, I'm only gonna be in my 20s once, and those 20s have gone. They're gone now. So, I would much rather like look back on it and be like, oh, that was, slightly cringy, blah, blah, whatever. But like I lived, I had fun. And it's a time capsule looking at the fashion and the choices and stuff. And I'm sure I'll feel the same way about the way that I am now, like in another 15 years. Yeah, I think a lot of Gen Z are too scared to be weird or uncool, which was so odd because I really thought we were going to be the generation of odd and off-putting weirdos. Like, come on, guys. Yeah, I think social media really plays a part in that. Like, everything feels like it's going to be judged because it lives on the internet, right? Whereas when I was, in my 20s, we had Instagram and Facebook, but it was just amongst your friends that were going to see it, right? Like, not like thousands, hundreds of strangers on the internet, and they're going to like judge you for it. So I really do think that's like a huge, huge part of it. Everyone wants to be like a cool micro-influencer. Happy birthday. Wish you a year of happiness and prosperity. Aw, thank you. Don't judge, but Sailor Moon is the only anime that I like. That's valid. I love Sailor Moon, so that is a good choice. Happy birthday, Chi. Thank you. Come on. Wishing you all the best of luck this year and a lot of inspo and energy to create more art and go to more concerts. Oh my god, thank you! That is the true manifestation that I want. Also, oh my god, speaking of concerts. Okay, any P1 Harmony stands in the chat, or even Toronto GTA people, okay, because tell me how. I was like, oh, like really on the fence about whether or not I was gonna get P1 Harmony tickets. Like they were having a show in Toronto October 1st. I missed the previous tour. I'm a very casual P1 Harmony fan. I literally learned their names like a week ago. But I knew it was gonna be a fun show. Keo is from Toronto, or like Markham, Toronto area, and I was just like, you know what? I feel like, you know, it's gonna be a fun show. I don't need to be like a mega stan to go. It's fine. So literally the day of the concert, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go, but when do I buy my ticket? I'm like, do I buy my ticket now or do I buy it later? And so I think around like, I think I bought my ticket around like 9 a.m., 10 a.m. And hours later, it gets postponed. I was like, are you joking? Thankfully, it's been postponed to next week. I got so lucky because I literally fly out. It got postponed to the 7th, and I literally fly out to New York on the 8th. So it was like so lucky that it didn't land on like me going to New York or being in New York, because that would have sucked. But yeah, that was my concert debacle. I mean, obviously a lot of people have it way worse. Like, people have to fly in, people book tickets. Like, I'm lucky to be local, so it, you know, didn't make that much of a difference to me in the long run. But yeah, they did like a little like fan meet in the park, which is so sweet. I think it's really nice that they did that. I didn't go. By the time I found out about it, it had like already been an hour. And I'm a casual fan, so I was just like, I'll leave that for the mega stands. But yeah, it was a whole thing. Anyone going to watch with you Our Love Will Make It? I haven't heard of that one. Is that a shoujo anime as well? I do miss the era of social media where people just shared things for the sake of sharing and not influencing. I know. It is conflicting for me because the way that social media is now, like, allows me to be the artist, full-time artist that I am. Like, without the landscape of social media that we have now, like, what I do wouldn't really be possible. Or at least, like, not to this capacity. But yeah, I do agree that it is unfortunate that social media, it always feels, not always, but it's like a lot of it feels very like performative, or we're always being sold something. So I get it. I see both sides of the story for sure. Hey Tina, just got home from work, can't stay long, but happy birthday and thanks for answering my question on Patreon. Of course, thanks Alston for popping in. Agreed, we only live once. I looked like a drunk raccoon in my goth phase and I didn't care. It was messy, it was experimental, and I loved it. No regrets. I'm now a pastel girly and have no goth left. Wow, that is so fascinating that you went from like one end of the spectrum to the other. I actually am doing the opposite. I'm like leaning more into like my goth era. I say with teeny little pastel bows in my hair and like my full pastel studio. But I guess maybe, I don't know if goth is quite the right term. I would say maybe I'm leaning more into like my witchy era, I guess. You know, they're adjacent, I would say. I went to a an emo club night. No, emo live karaoke night last week, and I had so much fun like getting into my, you know, pop punk era dreams. Like, I was obsessed with pop punk music. I almost exclusively listened to pop punk when I was in high school. So I had a lot of fun with that. The emo genre it's a huge umbrella, I would say. So yeah, but it was really cool. Basically, it was a live band, and they do karaoke. But like, you get to actually sing on stage with a live band, which I think is so cool. Unfortunately, I did not get the chance to sing because we got there kind of late. But I think it's such a fun concept, and yeah, there was some pretty good singers. I was impressed. Leaf detected. We have a Canuck. Before, that's so funny. I cannot discern a Canadian accent. I mean, maybe because I'm Canadian, but I don't know. I mean, you tell me. I do notice I say a for sure. I don't say about though. About. I don't know. Before Instagram and the influencer wave, we were all free to experiment and we were learning from one another. And now the creativity is gone and the aesthetics are too formulated now. I know, and I'm like sort of very much like a victim of that. I think I felt more inclined to like post things more often, whereas I think I put more pressure on what I post to the feed now. But also, you know, it is, again, my relationship to social media is different than the average person because it is part of my job. And I have debated on like creating a separate Instagram for personal or like a more casual Instagram or whatever. I'm not really even sure. Again, yeah, like I'm like, what would I even do with it? So I've decided against it. Plus, I don't know, I find it like it's enough keeping up with all the multiple things already. I'm like, I don't want to keep up with multiple Instagrams on top of that. I'm a Canuck too, that's how I can tell. Did you have to learn French in school? I did. Yes. I did not retain much though. I learned French up until grade 9 and I was never very good at it and did not, yeah, it didn't stick. Yay, I made it. Hello all. Hi Tina. Hi Alyssa. Thanks for joining. I have been very slow today, super slow, but having a good time. I spent almost over an hour swatching the markers, which I will show you. And now we're sketching, but we're getting there. So the swatches. It was 120 swatches, so you know. But yeah, I'm drawing Tomoe and Nanami from the anime Kami-sama Kiss because it's my current thing that I'm watching, and I love them. They're so sweet, so cute. But I realized what was part of the problem was the lips weren't perfectly aligned, or weren't quite properly aligned with. There we go. I think that was it. I think. Yeah. And okay, I'm gonna hold it up because that always trips me up. The proportions always end up being okay. Because I'm sort of looking at it like at an angle, right? Slightly. Okay, wait. I said I was gonna run to the bathroom like ages ago. I'm gonna go do that now. I'll be right back. Feel free to also stretch, bathroom break, water, whichever. I will be quick. Hello, okay, I'm back. I recently went to a Charlie XCX brat themed club night as a birthday present to myself, and it was so sick because no one was just having fun. I'm glad the club scene in South Africa is still very hyper. I think that sounds amazing. Charlie XCX brat themed club night, that sounds so fun. I had the privilege of going to the Sweat Tour with Charlie XCX and Troye Sivan, and it was very fun. I love both of them, so it was really cool to see them do a joint concert together, or tour. The clean girl aesthetic is the most ridiculous one and is basically a telltale sign for a mean girl. I mean, I feel like I'm sure there are clean girls that are not necessarily mean girls, but I do think that the clean girl aesthetic doesn't resonate with me. I think I've always been a fan of something that just feels more creative, you know? Because that's how I see makeup and fashion, as I see it as like another extension of creativity. Okay, let me try and get these ears right. Okay. Yeah. I'm mostly okay with that. Yeah, Western beauty trends are really boring. Like, what do you mean? I have blush blindness. I want to look like a clown on purpose. Yes! Correct, correct, correct. I'm obsessed. I am obsessed with the bright, bright blush trend right now. Love. Which is crazy because I used to never wear blush, but that is a result of me, you know, during the like 2016 era where we were like no one was doing blush at the time. It was like super duper strong eyebrows and bronzer. But I am a big fan. Now I actually don't really do bronzer, which I think does lend itself to me leaning into like a bit of a witchy vibe. Like I'm more of like a ghostly pale with blush vibe right now. Anything fun planned for the weekend? Oh, yes. I mentioned this earlier, but you just joined, so I will retell. I am holding a birthday party. Small, very, very small birthday party for some of my friends tomorrow. I have ordered we're doing a potluck, and then I've got a DQ ice cream cake because it's my fave. And we're gonna do arts and crafts. Mainly, my intention, at least, we'll see how the girls feel, but my intention is polymer clay because I have a ton of it and I never use it. So I figured it was a good time to get some use out of it, and then yeah, we can just have a little, honestly, much like what we're doing right now, except with clay. Like, you know, we're just hanging out, working on something, chatting. Tonight, actually, so after this live stream, originally, I was planning to just, like, rot on the couch. But then my friend texted me earlier this morning, and she was like, oh, like, did you want to do anything, like, you know, for your birthday, the actual day? And I was like, actually, you know what? True. Because the weather is really, really nice. And I really should take advantage of the nice weather before it gets cold. So we're going to go to the park. We're going to grab takeout, go to the park, watch the sunset. Be very cute. Just simple. Simple. So, yeah. And then Sunday, there's this art market that my friend has a table at. It's like a queer art market. So I might check that out, potentially. We'll see how I feel. If I'm too lazy, then I'll just rot. But that's my game plan. I'm going apple picking tomorrow. That's so cute. Oh my gosh, that just feels so fall appropriate. I love that. I've never, well, okay, maybe not never, but I can't remember the last time I've gone apple picking, or if I ever actually have. Maybe as a kid, but that seems so fun. Not sure if it's an unpopular opinion, but I think it's kind of dumb to pigeonhole oneself to just one aesthetic. Like, I like dark and spooky, but I also love all things pastel and cute. 100%, Angie. I absolutely agree. I am the same. I'm all over the place. Like, sometimes I want to look like a sweet little shoujo girl. I mean, that doesn't come often, but it does happen. And then sometimes I want to look like, you know, a dark creature. Lately, I'm leaning more dark creature, I think because of Halloween. But, yeah, I totally feel you. Like, I have a very, very pastel aesthetic for my home decor. But I would say that a large portion of my clothes lean a little darker. But not all of it. Like, I do have pastel in my wardrobe as well. But again, yeah, that's the fun of makeup and fashion, is like, it can be whatever you want. Oh, can you guys even see what I'm drawing? I feel like, yeah, you can't. Sorry. I'm drawing her hand down here. There we go. Sorry. I really need 2 screens. Or 2 monitors. I have everything like just tiled in like small windows on my one monitor. Because I have to like keep track of the chat room, but then my reference photo, and then the live stream window, like the OBS window. I need to get another monitor, but I also really need a new computer. Like, the computer that I'm using right now, I've had it since 2020, so it's really like, it's paid its dues. And it still works technically, but it's definitely slow now. Like, Photoshop kind of struggles. So anyway, I feel like I need to invest in a new computer before I invest in another monitor. And I've been on the fence about what I want to do about the new computer, because I'm like, do I get a PC again? Do I go back to a Mac? But Macs are so expensive, but also like having a laptop sounds kind of nice. I don't know. I don't know, guys. We'll see. Her hands are different sizes. I feel like this hand looks bigger. Oh, no. You know what? I don't care. I cannot be bothered. We need to start finally coloring. Okay, one last little tweak of his face. There's something... I feel like there's something about it that I can't quite place. Maybe... maybe it's this eye. It needs to come in a little bit more. It's been 7 months since the 2D man ranking live stream, ma'am. Where is the Femme Fatale live stream coming? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I just thought of that today too, because I see on my OBS here, there's like a tier ranking window. Wait, what did it? Oh, it doesn't take us anywhere. I do apologize that it's been so long since the previous one. When should I do it? Next month, maybe? November? Actually, that could be good because November, there's no more conventions. I'll have more time, I think. Yeah, okay. Hopefully November. I'll put the post out so you guys can, like, you know, submit your femme fatale crushes. Apple picking is great. It's a whole day. Food trucks, mazes, apple cider, donuts, and so much more. Oh my god, that's amazing! Oh, I love that for you. That's really exciting. Okay. You know what? We've been here for too long. I have to commit. And you know what? You know what always happens? The sketch always morphs as I work on it anyways. So let's do a darker sketch to lock it in, to commit, and then we will finally get into it. But yeah, I've been wanting to do, or now that like, I don't know. I feel like I've kind of gotten I'm slowly getting my ducks in order once again. I guess maybe because I don't have any like travel plans other than conventions right now. So there isn't like anything like that kind of looming over me. Not looming, but like, you know, to plan. So I wanna hopefully do more live streams again. Sir, stay tuned. I will keep y'all updated. Community tab. YouTube community tab, Instagram stories, and Patreon on the next live streams and stuff. We shall unleash our inner lesbian. Yes, excellent. Oh, yes. Okay. Another thing that I have to ask you guys. So I am probably going to be doing another like Halloween movie night with my friends later this month. Submit your movie suggestions. Now, criteria is not actual true horror movies. So, for example, I will list the movies that we have watched in the past, you know, to get for this, you know, for the vibes. So one of my favorites was Interview with a Vampire. We watched Jennifer's Body one year. Another year we watched Twilight. A movie that's on my list that I'm going to throw in the ringer as a suggestion is Death Becomes Her. I've never seen it, and I feel like that needs to be rectified. Oh, we watched Practical Magic one year. Addams Family Values, of course. The live chat will basically consist of, I'm so gay for her. Looking forward to it. On my lunch break, and I can finally enjoy the live stream. Yay! Happy to be your company during your lunch break. I was just going to say Death Becomes Her. Oh my god! Same brain cell. Love it. You know what? I was doubting myself, but I think I got it together. I mean, hopefully me coloring him doesn't ruin it, but I feel like I quite like how he ended up turning out. The full Over the Garden Wall series is my fall must watch. Oh yeah, that's such a good one. I wonder, I think that one is probably something I will enjoy on my own time. I'm not sure if that would appeal to my friends. But I will definitely be watching that because I think that's a fun one. Oh, this is unrelated, but something that I've also been rewatching is Teen Titans, like the original Teen Titans, not Teen Titans Go. Must distinguish that. And it's great. It still holds up. Honestly, it just makes me mad that it got canceled. I feel like it has like the perfect balance of fun episodes and humor, but also having like, you know, the overarching plot and like more serious story beats as well. I saw this anime years ago. I don't remember the name. Can you say it, please? Kami-sama Kiss. I surprisingly have only watched it for the first time recently, and I love it so much. Who has seen season 2 of Wednesday? Because some episodes are like cliffhangers. I tried watching it, and then because what happened was I canceled my Netflix account way back like in April, right before my Japan trip. And then I was logged into Netflix like at my mom's house, and someone there reactivated my account in like August or something, and so I didn't notice until I saw the charge my credit card, and I was like, what the heck? So I was like, oh, I guess I have, you know, 2 or 3 weeks to like binge stuff on Netflix. And so I did start watching the new season of Wednesday, but sadly, I don't know how to explain it, but I didn't like it nearly as much as I liked the first season. I'm not really sure, which is a shame, because I remember really enjoying the first season. But yeah, feel free to let me know what y'all thought. Oh, whoops. I think I did that wrong. Yeah, I did. This is supposed to... I loved the OG Teen Titans, right? It's so good. I can't... I'll never forgive them for bringing it back, but it only to be Teen Titans Go. Such a slap in the face, honestly. Side note, have you seen the Interview with the Vampire series? I finally got my sister to watch it. It's so amazing and juicy. Like, I feel like you would love it, Tina. I honestly feel like I would. I have heard about it. I've heard that it's really good. I've seen, like, clips here and there. I do not have... Is it HBO that it's on? I think, right? But actually, you know what? That would be a good watch this month. Maybe that will be... if I'm feeling something a little dark and spooky. Because I feel like Buffy, which I am watching as well, Buffy is on the lighter side. Well, then again, maybe not really. I guess maybe because I'm like watching the first season, it feels lighter. But I imagine that it probably does get a little darker as we go. Which, I know, it's crazy. I actually have never seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer in its entirety, which is... my bad. So I'm watching it right now. The fashion alone, iconic. Really, really into that like 90s fashion. Oh my god, I'm sorry that this is taking so long. I'm just enjoying the chat. I'm enjoying the chat, but I really should get a move on because I want to get coloring before I need to go. Oh my god, it's 4. Okay. Yeah, I told myself that I don't want to stream past 5. Well, actually, even if I streamed a little bit past 5, because I have to meet my friend at 5:45. So, yeah, no, I think streaming until about 5-ish is kind of the goal. You know what though? The time feels worth it because I like how their faces turned out now. And working with paint markers, it's a little faster. So, should be okay. These things take time. I'm waiting for the whole season to finish because I hate cliffhangers. Oh yeah, that's fair. Did they not release the second half yet? Damn. I guess that's why people aren't talking about it as much, if they haven't released the second half. Did y'all watch Demon Slayer in theaters? My lord, it was epic, and I was amazed by the visuals and special effects. The animators ate. I shed tears, not gonna lie, I did. I can't wait for the next one. Yes, Verona, oh my god, I was talking about my Demon Slayer movie theater experience earlier, because I went to see in 4DX. So, like, full moving chairs, lights, water, scents, like the full, I was fighting demons. Like, it was crazy. But yes, it was phenomenal. Like, really, really blew it out of the water. Like, absolutely insane. The animation, they popped off, man. And, because, okay, so I have never read the manga. I won't give any, like, major spoilers for those of you who, you know, haven't seen the movie yet or whatever. But the lore, the backstories, it got me. I surprisingly didn't cry. I went into it thinking I would because I cry at everything. But oh my god, the girl sitting next to me in the movie theater, she was crying. She, like, tissues out, ready to go. She was crying. Understandably. I'm expecting I will for sure probably cry maybe in the final one. I know a couple of spoilers, so, but probably the final one. But I did cry with Mugen Train. That one got me. Yay, interview with the vampire. Yeah, I heard it's really good, so I'm looking forward to it. I loved the movie. I know that they're different, but, you know, they're both based off the Anne Rice book. Happy birthday. I love your work. Thank you so much. I don't know if this was answered, but are there any Swifties and who listened to the new album of Taylor Swift? I listened to her new album before work and I loved it. Yeah, sadly, I have not listened to it. Happy birthday, Tina. Thanks, Aaron. I want that experience. 4DX. What is that sorcery? It's crazy. Like, you know when you go to an amusement park and they have those, like, movie theater experiences where the seats move? It was like that. It was exactly like that. Except just at, like, my local movie theater, which is crazy. Yeah. It was wild. The chair was punching me. I'm not even joking. And we went on a Tuesday, so the price actually, like, considering, wasn't that terrible. I think it was $23 or something, which, like, movies in general are so expensive now, so for the full 4D experience, I was like, well, not bad. I do want to watch it again without the 4D, just because it was a little bit distracting. I want to just, like, you know, sit and enjoy the animation. I wonder if maybe that's why I didn't cry. Maybe I was a little bit distracted by the 4D-ness to, like, feel the full weight of the emotional arcs, but still, overall, really fun experience. Must see it if that experience is available near me. Yeah, 4DX. It's I do think this Demon Slayer might be the one to see. Same, I cried for Rengoku, and ironically now I cry for Akaza. I was like, I can't help it. You're forgiven, Hakuji. Exactly. That's exactly. We're all like, we don't like Akaza, but we like Hakuji. Mm-hmm. It's true. I was re-watching some season 1 episode and shed a few tears for Rui. Oh. Oh my god, girl, my cinema were generous. I paid $8 and local currency, so around $4 to $5 per ticket. We were blessed. Damn. Damn. I can only see a $5 movie on Tuesday when it's regular experience. Like, no 3D, no effects, no nothing. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, I went to a $5 movie with my friends to see the Formula One movie like a month or two ago. I don't follow Formula One like at all, but my one friend does. And yeah, she didn't like the movie. She was like, it was inaccurate. Okay, we're almost there, guys. I swear. We're almost gonna color. We're almost there. There's a bunch of tangents happening around this hand, but I don't care. It's fine. Mostly for the Inosuke scenes, which are my fave. Love Inosuke. I'm very excited for him to get more moments in the second movie. Gotta go bye. Have a nice birthday night, Tina. Thanks, Claudie. Thanks for joining. Can't wait for the second Wicked movie and Zootopia 2. Oh yeah, Wicked is gonna be good. That's coming out next month, I believe. I am excited for that. I am a Wicked girly. I mean, like, Broadway musical Wicked. Like, so I am going in with a little bit of a critical eye, but I do think that yeah, that's gonna be good. Oh yeah, speaking of couple artwork or whatever that I want to do, Wicked is definitely up there. I have done Elphaba and Glinda fan art before. I actually have a YouTube video on it from like years ago, but I want to do a new one for sure. Okay, we're ready to color. Yay! Oh, that moment when Akaza smiled at Tenjiro in slow motion, I was squealing, and when he acknowledged our boy as a great opponent, oh my god, I was dying. Oh, I need to see the movie again. I feel like the moving seats. It's too distracting. I'll have to watch it again. Okay. All right, let's do the coloring finally. All right, so now where do we begin? I guess I'll work this. I'll work left to right because that way I don't smudge the wet paint with my hand. So we will start with Tomoe, which is easier because his color palette is more minimal. So we'll like look at our little swatch page here. Skin tone, he's very, very pale. That actually, I will say that's like my one thing kind of one little critique that I have with Kami-sama Kiss, the anime anyway, is I feel like sometimes the skin tones are a little gaunt looking, which is kind of strange for what the series is. So we will make him pale, but let's give him a little bit. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna grab SA98. SA. And what color? My question is, do I make the shadows like a purpley tone, a gray tone, or peachy? Let me go with, let's see, SA1111. And then for his hair, let's go G09 and G15 perhaps, and then maybe I'll grab like a purpley color too. G09, G, and 43. I'm gonna need this color 76 as well. Yes. Okay. All right, let's do it. I'm back. Looks amazing so far. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back, Jen. Also, I've been obsessed with this documentary from Max called Crikey. It's the Irwin twins. I love it. Aw, that sounds so wholesome. Okay. So, even though we technically have swatches, I'm gonna do a couple more swatches up here. Okay. Yeah, I think... Wow. Whoa. Okay. These are so nice to color with. Wow. That is nice. Okay. The true test, I'm gonna, you know what? I am gonna attempt to maybe do a little bit of blending since we do have brush tips. I think I'm gonna grab like a, you know, peachier tone to kind of give him a little bit of color. And we shall see. Let's do SA33 maybe. He's a tam boy now, he went on vacay. Yeah, okay. Is that gonna be, let's see, okay. Have the other one on standby, so let's see if, oh, this is not very, okay, wait, hold on. Let's see. I might have not picked the right color. Yeah, they're like not really, okay, hold on. I need a pinkier one. Let's see. 25. Hello? Where are you? Oh, it's lighter. So it actually, like, that does not work at all. Hold on. Okay, let's see. This is like peachier, but not... Yeah, maybe the base tone that I picked is not right. It's like too... Not for what I want. I think I'll go with this one. How do people blend these? Did that work? Let's see. We'll find out. Or maybe I just have to cross hatch them when it's after it's dried. I don't know. We'll just keep at it and see what happens. Honestly though, blending doesn't have to be the way I use it necessarily. Because honestly, I don't typically blend when I use paint markers anyways. I usually use them in a more paint by color kind of vibe anyway, but I figured it was worth testing or trying since we were trying these out for the first time. And I know some people really like using them in that way. But I think actually I have to see when it dries, but maybe it worked. You can blend it with a brush when the paint is wet. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I am going to leave it just because I wanna use them just as is. But yes, that is a good point. If someone really wants it to blend it with a paintbrush. I also use the Crescent Render sketchbook, so I would love to know your thoughts on how the markers perform in this paper when you finish. I love the opacity so far. I will say that they are laying really nicely on the paper. Like, I haven't had any issues with the surface. Like, there's no pilling, there's no ripping, no nothing. It's holding up really well. No bleeding on the other side. Yeah, I think it's holding up well, for sure. Oh yeah, I think I do see, there is like kind of a decent blend there. It's not like perfect, but like pretty good. All things considered, I like that. Okay, maybe I'll go with this. These are really fun to use. I love the ease of not having to like shake them and pump the nib. That's really nice. Okay, I want like another... Yeah, see the way that I'm like flipping back and forth to like look at the swatches, it would have been really annoying to have to open if I had extended the page. So even though I do think that's a great suggestion in a lot of other different scenarios, I am glad in the end that I didn't do that. It's faster for me to just flip it open. Let's see. Let's go with maybe maybe SA52? Or no, maybe I want to stick to cool tones. SA45, let's see. SA45. Oh, definitely feeling more incentivized to get these markers then. LOL. Hee. I mean, very early on, obviously, or early on process right now, but I am definitely liking them a lot so far. Oh my god, that looks so good. I don't think blending was required. Thank you. Yeah, it's like, it helps that the colors are very close to each other, but I'm impressed. It looks more washed out on camera, but the color is a little bit more vibrant in person, I will say. Oh, should I zoom you guys in a little bit more? Maybe just a little bit. There we go. Okay, now let's do the hair. You know what I just realized? Did I use gray? No. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I thought I had used one of these gray ones on his face, and I was like, wait, no, but it's fine. Okay. Yay. Oh, also, I must say, I actually was sent another set of paint markers by a totally different brand. Enmi, I think is how it's pronounced, maybe. So I will be trying those out on another live stream, maybe the next one, honestly. So then we can maybe compare. I haven't even opened them yet. So I'll probably, you know what, I can even do it on the other page of this sketchbook. It did come, I will say, it came with some paper as well, which is nice. But I think for comparison purposes, it might make more sense for me to use the exact same sketchbook. But yeah, neither of these brands are paying me. They just sent me the markers for free, so I am not like beholden to like I think it's okay for me to mention, you know, both brands in the same live stream. I don't know when the next live stream will be, but you know, at some point. This is something that I feel most artists struggle with, male skin tones. It's like an unsolved mystery. Yeah, I guess especially, you know, when you want to draw a male character that's pretty, but you still want it to read as male. It's a really fine line, for sure. I do think me diving into K-pop, specifically K-pop boy groups, has given me a lot of practice lately. Since autumn, fall is my favorite time of the year, something that obviously, other than like my birthday and Halloween, something that I'm also really looking forward to is soup season. I've been like saving a bunch of like soup recipes on Instagram and TikTok. I'm particularly looking forward to like corn forward soups. I'm just like, I absolutely love corn. So like corn chowders and like corn potato cheese soups I'm like really looking forward to. But something that I'm also sort of like opening up to is like yam or like squash ones as well. I've never made anything with squash before, like myself, but I feel like I would really like it. I just dipped my hand in the wet paint. Oh my god, yes, I love soups. LOL, I love hearing someone else be excited about soup weather. It's just so like warm and comforting. Oh my god, I just made a bone broth yesterday. Ooh, yum. Oh my god, so good. Let's talk soups, y'all. What's your favorite soup? I'm also really looking forward to like eating ramen and pho, which is not something I make at home. I will happily go to the restaurant. Wow, these markers are so fun to use. I love it. Also, when do you plan on doing more screen cap studies? Because I love it when you do those types of videos. I would love to find time to do those too, but it's kind of hard because I have to, I don't know if you've seen my recent YouTube video, but basically I'm taking a little bit of a step back from YouTube videos because I'm kind of shifting my focus into more conventions. And unfortunately, you know, I only have so much time for all the things. So with YouTube, I think usually I'm going to prioritize the Patreon artwork. Well, so I'm not sure when the next one will be, but I think maybe more screenshot redraws could be good for live streams as well, which I'm hoping to do more of. So yeah, we shall see, but I definitely will continue to do them. I just don't know when. Okay, and then I want to use one of these like more, yes, let's see. I don't know if this will throw it off. Like, I don't know if it'll feel, no, actually. I just want to give some more dimension to the hair as opposed to it being all gray. And give it a little bit of color, which I think looks quite cute. Having this, I don't know about having it there actually. Well, let's see. Yeah, cute. Yes. French mushroom soup is so yummy. Ooh, that does sound good. Yeah, I think mushroom, yeah, it just feels so like hearty. Top 3 soups. Sinigang, Filipino soup. Oh, tonkatsu ramen and tom yum. Ooh, yeah, the spices. Soups and stews, yummy. My fave soup is pretty peasant-esque vegetable soup with meat and bones. It's like a staple during the Ramadan and every time it gets cold. Ooh, yeah. I mean, honestly, all soups are good. Or all soups are valid, I should say. I'm back, lol. The drawing is looking great. I'm not a huge soup girly, but when I think of soup, I think of chilled cucumber soup from A Series of Unfortunate Events. Weird book, but really good. Pretty good. Oh, that's so funny. I've actually never read that series, but I know it's like very iconic. I didn't used to be a soup person, so I understand, but I have become a soup person over time, and now I'm really into it. Also, welcome back. Okay, where do I want to go next with this? I guess his eyes. Let's go with, oh, you know what? I can reuse this color that I used earlier for his hair. Or do I want to use that in the whites of the eye? Let's see. Something that I think really transforms an illustration is when the whites of the eyes are not actually white. I'm also thinking I kind of don't want to leave the highlights of his hair perfectly white either. I think it might look nice to give it some kind of tone, maybe. Let's see, CO2. Which is a bit warmer, but maybe. Or maybe I should have, wait, hold on. Maybe I fill in more and then. And then less highlight, because, yeah, Tomoe's hair actually, there isn't as much highlight. Roast some butternut squash and acorn squash and then scoop it out, blend in a blender with veggie broth and simmer and add canned coconut cream or heavy whipping cream. It's what's in my fridge. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Yeah, I want to get on the butternut squash train. Another favorite of mine is Italian spinach and cheese tortellini soup. Oh my god, it's so good, y'all. Google the recipe and try it. It's delicious. Oh, that sounds good. I love spinach. Tortellini. Yeah, that's true. I often forget that like pastas in soup is like an option. For some reason I always forget. Something that is maybe blasphemous to some people, but I think is really appealing and delicious. It's like a lasagna soup. Just, you know, the pasta, the cheese, the tomatoiness. Sounds really good. I love tortilla soup. It's Mexican comfort food in the realm of soups. Ooh, yum. My favorite part about coloring / painting with bright and limited color palettes is that it will always come out really colorful and fun. Yeah. Is anyone planning on dressing up for Halloween? Ooh, yes, I want to know people's Halloween costumes. I am going as a devil this year, finally. But I'm going to be a devil clown. I want to do clown makeup, but be like a little devil. I actually bought a hood. Wait, should I go get it? Hold on. Now I'm excited. I'm so excited. Soup, Halloween, the best. Hold on. One second. Okay, it's very important that you must see. I bought this hood off of Etsy. I put it on my little jungrami because it's so cute. But anyway, so this is basically, you know, I'm just gonna pull out like clothes wise, it's just gonna be things from my closet. I have like red tights and a red shirt, and then I'm gonna wear like red and black basically, and this hood. But then I want to do like clown makeup. So, you know, not just a devil. I'm a clowny devil clown. I don't know what to call it. Did someone in your family teach you how to make any soups from their culture? I'm just curious. Sadly, no. I wish I could make pho at home. That'd be great. But sadly, no. My mom, she really was like, I don't have time to teach you anything. Which is kind of depressing, honestly. But that is the reality sometimes with it. Wait, his eyebrows are not even. What the heck did I do? Oh. Well, you know what? It's fine. It can kind of be like he's raising his eyebrow a little bit. It's fine. But yeah, I feel like that is my mom, you know, being like a single immigrant mom. She was just so busy and tired, just having to like keep us afloat, that she just didn't have the bandwidth to like keep up my Vietnamese. So like I unfortunately like can't really speak Vietnamese, which is a shame. Yeah, so it is a bummer. It's too bad. I'm going to Comic-Con next week. I'm so excited. I haven't been since 2017. Oh my god, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be splitting the table with my friend. B28 is our New York Comic-Con booth. Oh wait, you said Comic-Con, but I don't know if you meant New York Comic-Con or not. But New York Comic-Con, if you are going to be at New York Comic-Con, that's where we're going to be. I hope you have fun regardless. The Comic-Con world has changed a lot since 2017, but I hope that you have fun. Okay, I cannot believe it's already 4:50. We didn't get very far. So I'm gonna skip his clothes. Let's work on Nanami so that, you know, I don't feel bad about how little progress we made. I guess next time maybe I'll swatch off camera or like before the stream. Okay, Nanami is a little warmer than Tomoe. Not by much, but a little bit. Let's see. SA33 maybe? Let's see. SA33. Oh, but then I also want to give her, I need a blush color too. Oh wait, did I pull one out already? 45? Okay, yes. 33. A33. Did I pull that out already? Oh, I did. Okay. The hood is so cute. Thank you. Thank you. I love it. Yeah, I really wanted to, you know, whenever I'm like devising a costume for Halloween, it's, if I can find something that I can wear outside of it being a costume, like that's a win, just because, you know, it feels a little wasteful otherwise. So I think this is really fun, like just even outside of Halloween purposes. Sadly, I'm not. I would like to, but always don't know what to do. Aw, I mean, that's kind of honestly like how I go about it sometimes is, yeah, I'm like, what can I use that's already in my closet, you know? I'm going out with my sister and I'm either going as a vampire or vampire clown, low key, and it's also just clothes I already own, and my sister is going as a creepy siren. Perfect! Oh my god, that's so fun. I love that we had like the similar, you know, idea with like closet, clown, you know, because then it's just makeup. I plan on being Eeyore for Winnie the Pooh. Oh, that's so cute. I might try to make a simple bat or vampire costume. Otherwise, I'll just recycle and be a witch again. Love it. Yeah, I went as Lydia from Beetlejuice 2 years in a row because originally I did want to be a devil last year to reuse the stuff from my Lydia costume. But then the hood I tried to like make myself and it just like did not go as planned. So then I just went as Lydia again, which again, you know, let's normalize reusing a costume, right? Anyway, now I learned my lesson and I was like, you know what? I will just buy a hood made from somebody who knows how to make stuff off of Etsy, which, yeah, I was able to support a small business and then I get a really cute, well-made hood out of it. So I'm trying to blend the two colors here by doing like cross hatching while it's still wet. I think it worked actually. I did it with Tomoe as well, but I think, you know, the colors for him were a little bit closer, so it's like easier, whereas hers, we're going a little bit more obvious with the blush. So I think what I'll do with her nose is I'll just go pink on the whole thing for now, and then I'll put in like white highlights after the fact. Sorry, I'm missing the chat right now. I'm trying to take advantage of the paint while it's still wet. And I'm running out of time because I gotta go meet my friend. Plus, I'm getting hungry. Dinner time. Oh, I had a cake I was gonna eat with you guys. Maybe I'll... Okay, maybe after I... Should I at least show you guys the cake? It's not cake, it's like a pastry. It's like a dessert pastry thing. Maybe, I don't want to promise anything, but maybe, do I do another live stream on Sunday to finish this? I don't know. I don't want to commit and then regret it on Sunday, you know? Because the thing is like, I only want to do live streams when I'm like up to the task. Yes, New York. I will see you there. Yay! Oh my god, I'm so glad. Now I have kids. I just do basic stuff for myself. Usually a witch, skeleton, or vampire costumes. I mean, still great. Love that. Also, to all those you're going as vampires, have you seen the trick where you add a glitter highlighter to your foundation for like a twilight mood? I really want to try that. Oh my god, love. That's so fun. Shout out to the single moms. I relate. And the worst is when mom is a single mom. She has to compensate for two, and we miss precious years and moments with them. I know, it's hard. Shout out to the single moms, truly. Shout out to moms in general, because honestly, even when they do have a partner, when they have a husband, they're doing most of the work anyway. I want to be a creepy doll or a cottagecore witch. Haven't decided which I am. Not able to thrift a doll costume. I have crazy crushed velvet, which has covered in faux flowers. Ooh, pretty. Just popping in real quick to say happy birthday. The drawing is looking really great so far. Can't wait to see it finish. I'm going to go back to sleep now. Enjoy the stream. Thanks, Brooklyn. I appreciate it. Yay, made it to the stream. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm actually going to leave very, very soon. But I'm glad that you were able to pop in for a moment. Yeah, I have to go meet my friend for dinner. Well, we're grabbing dinner and then we're going to go sit at the park and watch the sunset. But let me fill the rest of this in. And yes, I know. Yeah, unfortunately with Etsy, there is a lot of drop shipping and fakes and stuff. The one that I got my hood from looked legit. I got like a handwritten note and it's like got the tag of the brand and stuff on it. So like it seems like a genuinely made, handmade thing from the person. I wish I had their card on me, but I don't. It's like way over there. But yes, I do agree we need to be careful of that for sure, which is so unfortunate. Okay, it's 5 o'clock. Sadly, we did not really get that far. I spent so much time sketching and swatching, but first impressions, beautiful, beautiful markers. I really, really like them. Yeah, they're great. I don't want to like say a hard promise about Sunday live stream, but maybe. Because I do want to get more of this done on a live stream. But before I go, let me go grab that little cake. At least so you guys can see it, or at least maybe I'll eat a little bit of it. So 1 second. Hello, sorry. Thank you guys. it's kind of been through it. It looked a lot nicer yesterday, but I accidentally didn't like put it in the fridge immediately, and so it started to like melt and sink. Also, I keep calling it a cake. It's not a cake. It's like a pastry thing. It was centered originally, but it just felt so Libra. Also, wait, hold on. I gotta show you guys my Miffy plate I got from Japan. So cute, right? Oh my god. This is so disastrous. I need to move this out of the way so I don't like get it on. Anyway, it's black sesame strawberry. Ooh, look at that cross section. Wow. Mmm. Libra Squad. Yes. Oh wait, should I put the other thing back on? Hold on. For the birthday vibes. Woo woo. Ooh, it's good. I'm kind of like spoiling my dinner a tiny bit, but honestly it's fine. I'm so hungry. Look, wow, that cross section. Mmm. This I think is like a white chocolate, maybe. Happy B-Day again. I'm turning 36 on the 15th, Libra Squad. Mmm. Happy early birthday and 30s club. I'm turning 30. Oh wait, I turned 34. Well, yeah. I think. Pretty sure. It kind of looks like a mochi. It does. It's not mochi, but it looks like mochi. Mmm. I really like it. I like it more than the one I got yesterday. I bought two. Because, of course I did. And the other one I had yesterday was like a more chocolatey coffee one. Because it was really cream chocolate. But I really like this one a lot. I turned 31 on the 28th. Oh, happy early birthday. 28th. So that means you're a Scorpio, right? Is that is Scorpio next or Sagittarius? I always forget. Oh, there's another one. There's another layer. There's something else in there. Oh, what is it? Let's see. Mmm. LOL, lots of B-days in here. Good stuff. Love it. Love it. Thank you for sharing your special day with us. Thank you for sharing your day with me, or sharing. I'm so happy to be able to spend my day, my birthday with you guys, especially because it's been so long since I've done a live stream, and I had a lot of fun. Look at the Miffy plate. Miffy. This part is kind of funny to eat though. This part on the edge. It looks so good. Give it to me. If I could, I would. Are you going to Comic-Con all weekend? Yes, I am. I'm going to have a table. New York Comic-Con, for any of you who are in that area. My friend and I are splitting a table, B28. Because we're splitting a table, I'm not going to be able to have like everything that I normally would bring to a convention. But I will be debuting my new Arrtx print. Yay! For those of you who haven't seen it, hold on. I posted it on Instagram, but not on YouTube. Because I did make a video. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not it. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I don't have the final version on my iPad. I have it on my phone. Or wait, I can put it on here. Duh. Duh. I can put it up on the screen, which is way better than you guys seeing it on my phone. Duh. Hold on. Yes. Oh. It's huge. Hold on. Please hold. It's so funny because I created this illustration. I had this like concept in mind for a while, and then I just yesterday came across somebody posted on like they came out with like Fortnite skins with like the K-pop Demon Hunters girlies, and like someone was playing it and the instruments or like, you know, the roles that I assigned to them was the same on Fortnite. So Zoe on drums, Mira with a guitar, and then Rumi with a microphone. And I was like, that is so funny. Like, we share the same brain cell. Happy birthday, first time in a stream. Oh my god, thank you for joining. I hope you thought it was fun. The vibes are a little chaotic sometimes. I'm all over the place, but hope you had fun. Still Libra. Oh, September Libra. October's so busy for us. 6 birthdays throughout the month. Love seeing all the Libras. Libras. Kyo from P1 Harmony is a Libra. Jungho from AT is a Libra. Today is also Bangchan's birthday. Stray Kids. Libra gang. Tomorrow, Jongha from 17. Fall babies are often parents having New Year's lovemaking. Oh god. That's really funny. Totally not jealous of that plate. So cute. I love Miffy. I love cute stuff. If I can find a cute version of the thing, I'm going to do it. Oh my gosh. My notifications are popping off. I'm just making sure that, yeah, I originally wanted to have more new stuff for New York Comic Con, but sadly it just didn't happen. But I'm really glad I was able to get this Arrtx piece done. Especially, you know, it's topical. I'm so excited that the singing voice actresses are doing like a live performance finally together. Like an actual performance, which is so cool. And they're so similar to their characters. I love it. I will say though, I wish they were performing This Is What It Sounds Like. That's my favorite Arrtx song. But I know Golden is like the song. Holy moly, that is amazing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It was really challenging for me because of the like slightly higher angle perspective that I was trying to do. I'm not very good, or at least like the foreshortening perspective thing is definitely out of my usual realm. But I'm glad I pushed myself to, you know, take on the challenge, because I think it really leans into, you know, just the vibes. It makes it more interesting. It was very, very much inspired by a specific AT's photo shoot where they did like a rock star concept. Love This Is What It Sounds Like. So good, right? Like that to me is like, that's the song for me in terms of Arrtx, because it's just like, it's like the big emotional moment of the movie. It's the climax. I love the way that like starts a cappella and the way that they start to harmonize. Like it's just delicious. Oh, love. love all the songs, but this is what it sounds like is my favorite for sure. Foreshortening is a pain. Shout out to Kim Jung-gi, R.I.P. This is what it sounds like is also my favorite Arrtx song. Yes, justice for This Is What It Sounds Like. I feel like it's the least favorite, at least from like the charts, right? I feel like Golden, This Is How It's Done gets more views. Also, actually, if we want to be really controversial, I think honestly my favorite song from the whole soundtrack is Free. I think originally it was Your Idol, which I still love. I think my top 3 is Free, Your Idol, This Is What It Sounds Like, which I think is like kind of a hot take. Like during Free, when Gino comes in, the second verse, and he's like rap singing, oh my god, I ascended. Also, we don't get very many duets, especially like male-female duets in K-pop in general, especially like in a romantic sense, because the fans are crazy and we just can't have that. So, you know, it just feels reminiscent of like Disney Renaissance ballads, but in like a modern kind of R&B flair. It's just, oh, it's everything I want. Not controversial, Free is also my top fave. Yes! No, I agree. Yes! It's so true, though. Like, the whole soundtrack is so good. They're all just sort of, like, it's splitting hairs. In terms of, like, you know, I like this one better. It's, like, pure preference. They're all really good. But anyway, sorry I was, like, talking about my mouth full, but I'm trying to, like, eat this cake and talk with you guys because I'm, like, sad to go, but also excited to go see my friend. I have a feeling we all have similar taste. Love it. I've curated the perfect vibes. Okay. So, let me put this away. Before I go, let me put that away too. Just a last minute little recap here. Here is the swatches of the markers. These were said markers. They are amazing. I really like them. Obviously, this is like my very, very first impression of them, but they're beautiful. One thing that I noted and someone else noted as well is there is sort of a lack of like some darker tones, and the labels don't necessarily always line up with the color of the swatch, which is okay. That's why we make swatches, but something to note. But they perform really beautifully on this paper. Love how opaque they are. Blending is possible. I feel like it was really successful here on his face because the two tones were so similar to each other. Try blending on her. It's not as, you know, quote unquote perfect, but that's okay. So it is possible, but yeah, really like them. Yeah, so I don't know when the next live stream will be. I really want to finish, or at least like get more of this done with you guys on stream. I don't know when. Like, me right now, I want to do it Sunday, but I don't know if that's actually going to be possible. Like, if I'm going to have the energy for that. So don't hold me to it, but keep an eye out. Thank you so much for hanging out with me on my birthday. I had so much fun. And if you are in New York, I'm going to be in New York Comic Con next weekend, which is pretty exciting. Adds to cart. Canada food tier list. Oh, I don't know how. That'd be pretty funny. Anyway, have a great weekend, everyone. Hope you're all safe and sound and have a nice cozy weekend or fun weekend, you know, whatever you're doing. And yeah, the stream will be up if you want to watch from the beginning. I spent over an hour swatching. Anyway, my goodbyes are always so drawn out. Bye bye.